Man, that whole joke on the title is gonna be way less accurate in like 2 seconds. But we're sticking with it. I mean, I make these titles in advance. If you think I'm not gonna put like some dumb flower joke in the title for whenever we inevitably beat the flower area and aren't even interactive anymore, I will live with that in my soul. You can't stop me. I need to put the egg bombs away. I forgot I still had these things. Anyway, what we do last time, yes, okay, alright, we got the math checked out. So I was actually curious about how Holdfast works, The Last Stand, well, the one that's new. I have learned that it rounds up, and I posted it in the description of the last video, just in case people wanted to be all uppity and, you know, not at all wait for the next video to be like a nice person. But what it effectively is the having damage thing rounds up. So if they do 7 damage, you'll take 4 instead of 3, you know? Because it's 3.5, they round up to 4. And it's defense procs before it. So if they have 10 damage and you have like defend plus, that lowers it to 9 damage. Then that's halved to 5. So the defense from defend plus actually doesn't matter in that case. If you had 2 defense, that would lower it to 8, then 8 is halved to 4, but blocking stims proc after the halving. So, if you're taking the 10 damage, it's halved to 5, and then you block, then there's a -1 to make it 4. So defend pluses and damage dodges and whatnot don't work perfectly all together. So damage dodges are way better with it. You have it to 5, you block for 1, then you have 2 damage dodges to lower it by another 2, you take 2 damage. But if you have defend plus, hold fast, and water block, that's 3 defense, lowers that damage down to 7. 7's cut in half, 4 damage. Again, 3 defense points for 1 less damage. It's not too efficient with defense. Also, I specifically checked out the maximum number of items you can actually utilize to, not items. How much damage can you just eat? Just straight to the face. Min-max style. And it is, with defense, it's 9 damage, because it goes down to 6 damage, 6 is halved, and then you block for 3. And then, with no defense, it's 6. So 6 damage, halved to 3, block for 3, 0 damage, etc., etc. I need to get rid of these. Okay, I'm gonna be frank, I'm just not even gonna use this Thunderbolt for anything, I'm just gonna sell the damn thing. I do not have any intentions for this thing. And, I don't really know what to do with these honey syrups, I'm gonna be frank. Maybe if we're lucky we'll get something fun like, a super shroom or something, but I don't know what to do with those things. They may just be thrown away because I do not have the inventory space to store them. Not at all. Do you have new things? You do not. Thank you, you abject dog-based failure, for continuing to make me mad. I'm upset now. Oh, I'm real cheesed. Anyway, here we go. Am I full HP? Am I topped off? I am topped off. Good job, me. I did it. This is where we left off. We got Blue Boy. We got this, because I never actually redid this. I'm about to take damage, maybe. Oh! There's a bunch of shit in the way, and I can't see. There's too many flower particle effects. I'm blind. Help me. Bam. I don't even know what badges I have equipped. I think I restored my badges to normal, but I actually don't know. I'm gonna assume that I did, but I can't be certain. Owie. I mean, I'm about to level up, but I do have to win, like, the Lakitu Fest coming up, so we'll deal with that as priority number one, you know? We'll level up after it, get a nice, full, fat, meaty heal, and we'll move on with our life. But we gotta win that fight. Oh, did they give... How much did you give that? Okay, no, I'm fine. Even that Amazy Daisy did help out a lot, but it just always puts a dirty feeling in my soul, because it felt like I was grinding. Isn't there supposed to be a fight here? What the fuck? I did not do this off camera, in case you're wondering. Where the fuck is the fight? Oh, did I not? Oh, did I never go back and talk to Petunia? Yeah, that's right! I only just got the blue fruit and opened the gate. I never redid talking to the Lily person. Oh, shit. So I can't do anything here yet. I forgot to redo something when it came to getting my save file back in order. That's where I fucked up with the save state. Well, now we're grinding. Oh god. We're not playing the game honorably. Tisk tisk. Imagine being such a bad person that you don't play the game honorably. Because it is the whole thing. Like, grinding in RPGs kind of mitigates the entire point. It's even more exacerbated if it's like a game pegged around its strategy elements. And with a game that's a difficulty mod, and there's a game that is designed to be hard, if you just go through it at the maximum possible level you ever could potentially even be, you're not really, having the game be hard. Like, I could just... Because when an enemy reaches too low of a level compared to you... Like, if, for example, I went back to fight a Goomba, it wouldn't actually give me any star points, because it's such a comedically weaker enemy than me. However, with the way that this game's star piece system is, it's a -1 each time you level up. If you grind it in each area all the way up to the point where enemies stopped giving you star points, that would be too much, you know? Like, the sheer just amount of money and XP and everything, I mean, money's kind of a moot point, but is still technically there. The amount of, like, options in battle that amount of levels would give you would just kind of ruin all of the difficulty of the game. Showing up to a boss with, like, 50 HP and about 25, 30 FP, like, it would just do so much off of it. I mean, I've already maxed out my BP, because fun fact for people who don't know, this game, unlike Thousand Year Door, only lets you have 30 BP. I can never level up BP again. I maxed out. That's why I rushed it so hard, because it's done. It's over. This is the most I can have for the rest of the game. We are at maximum potential. I even got that happy flower again from that boy. I don't have anything I really want to equip right now. Hold fast, last stand. Why not? I mean, if I fight an enemy that can only do... I think it's only 8 damage you can take if I don't have water block. But if I fight an enemy that can only do up to 9 damage, I can live forever in danger. So I can mitigate 5 damage, or 9 damage. Better if I have, well, I guess it would be... I need to block at the end of the day. Like, I need to block. I was trying to think, like, what's the most I could mitigate if I just don't block? But with how defense works and the rounding mechanics, the amount that I can mitigate without blocking is 3 damage. And that's without even using the rounding mechanic. So, well, that answers my question. By the way, in case people were wondering how I actually tested how the badges calculate their respective defense and rounding equations and whatnot, I went into a fight with an enemy that did 10 damage, which in this case was actually Kent C. Koopa, because he was just the most convenient one available. An enemy that did 10 damage, so it was a nice, even, round number. Then I would equip one of the defense badges or block badges and just see how they all interacted with one another. The very first one I tried was Defense Plus with the rounding badge, and that immediately told me, oh no, these interact atrociously great. So that was a fun realization. Well, yeah. As you can see, each of the Spinies gave 1 star points, and those also give 1 star point. So I actually am at the maximum possible level I can be at for these enemies to still give me star points. But, so my whole original point of don't farm too much is a little bit moot considering the fact that I'm nearly at that point. But that is kind of why I felt bad about doing the Amazy Daisy, but it was more of just a point to show, oh, you totally can just do it whenever. Welcome to Double Dip and Items, baby. You gotta do it, son. And this is like after they nerfed Double Dip. I do not remember it costing like, what, like 5, 6 FP? Something ridiculous. Yeah, they dropped the water supply. Increase the power of the puff. See, these dudes are smart. The stone gives off an endless supply of water. Endless. Limitless. And without anything needing to act upon it. This actively is generating infinite force. And, like, energy? Which, that breaks a lot of rules. We can't increase the power of the puff machine. They could literally just plug in a water mill to the back of whatever machine they're going. Problem solved. I would imagine there's probably an even more efficient method to use just an infinite supply of water that they can spawn in seemingly anywhere. As long as the stone can sit there, as long as they have a way of getting rid of that water afterwards. There are probably some pretty smart people who can figure out how to use this thing. And considering the fact that this gem has been running for the entirety of the time of the flower fields, clearly having an endless supply of water doesn't actually have a whole lot of adverse effects to this society because they have some way of getting rid of it, like deleting the matter. You can do some shit with this. And they dropped it like a putz. You big knobhead. Hello. How are you doing? Hello there. This is a Lakitu. Lakitus are strange Koopas that ride clouds. They toss down spiny eggs and these sometimes turn into crawling Spinies. We better deal with them quickly or else we'll be surrounded by Spinies. It seems like these Lakitus have been hassling you for your entire career, Mario. They have, nice job. I'm glad you realized this. He's not completely inept. And we'll have a nice safe opener. Very basic, do a bit of damage. See how much damage I'm about to take. 7. Owie. Oh, wow, I am rusty. It has been like a week since I last played Paper Mario. Wow, I'm rusty. And those dudes do 8 damage. I think this is already fucked, I'm gonna be frank. Like, I've just straight scuffed it for everyone involved, but I can do this. You see, Mario doesn't actually take damage now. That's why this build's so nice. Now I'm in danger, now I get 2 more power. Boom. I had to snap a lot because it didn't work the first time, and I needed to prove myself I still have the power. Harakiri is a really annoying party member to block with. His verticality makes it so all your muscle memory with ever blocking with a partner is so much less consistent. Ugh. Welcome to being immune to damage, the build. And I could have had even one more point of defense. Half of the time, that defense is irrelevant, but you never know. Go away. Go away. Welcome to the sadness maze. Oh, I've already gotten my way through it. Easy. Wow, I have that maze ingrained in my soul from childhood because this area was so immensely confusing when I was young. I hated this place. And then what they've decided to do in Pro Mode is add enemies to it. Those berserks, not base. Well, of course, because they're berserks. But they used to be berzaps in Pro Mode. Then they've made berserks, and so now they're stronger berzaps. Thank you. Oh, hello. It seems like ages since I last saw a visitor here. I'm Rosie, of Rose Spirits. I'm so ever glad to meet you. Here I'm in full bloom and there's nobody to look at me. Please, admire me all you like. Breathtaking, aren't I? Aren't I just incredible? Oh, you don't think so? Oh, you don't have to be so coy. I can tell you're too shy to compliment me to my face. Okay then, praise this instead. This stone, isn't it beautiful? I found it just the other day. Some strange creatures on clouds dropped it. I couldn't resist its gorgeous glitter, so I made it mine. I could look at it all day. Huh? Oh, what did you say? Oh, I should give you this stone? Oh dear, you're saying Lily's in trouble without this. How very sad. Oh well, it can't be helped. This stone is mine now, you see. You mean Lily will wither up without this stone? Huh. How sad. Really. How very pitiful. As hard as it is to believe, that Lily sometimes acts like she's prettier than I am. She's dumb, but she's not evil. And if she's gone, there'll be no more flowers to set off my beauty. Let's see, tell you what. If you bring me something more beautiful than this stone, I'll think about trading it. So, let's wait till then. Ninja, welcome to the most heartless character in the entire Mario multiverse. I was talking about the one on the left, because I was only talking about the one they posted on the fucking Discord, and the one on the left had a big-ass mountain. The other one didn't have a mountain, I don't think. Ain't like I studied the things. They both looked fine, though. But yeah, say hello to the absolute most heartless scumfuck bastard character in the entire Mario multiverse, cinematic universe. This bitch is so obsessed with beauty that she has this little stone known as the Water Stone. A stone that creates an infinite supply of water, which they do literally mean infinite. Wow, there's a lot you can do with something like that. Yeah, and unironically, if she doesn't give me that stone, Lily will fucking die. And she said, welp, too bad, it's mine now. And then she goes on to say, Lily also likes to think that she's prettier than me. So, well, too bad double dip style. But unfortunately, Lily's not evil, so I'll tell you what. If you can bring me something better, I'll give this to you. But if not, Lily gets to die. Wow, that is a deep cut for the Mario series to take. Oh boy! I mean, she's not wrong. You know how much money you could make? So much fucking money if you had an endless, infinite supply of drinkable water. And I know it's drinkable because plants are using it to live, like a lily pad. Wow, that's, not even just for the fact that it's drinkable, but your water bill goes to 0 immediately. But more importantly, that is an infinite supply of energy. Doesn't mean it's human drinkable. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. At the very least, you can grow plants for Freelo style. Or at the very least, you could purify it. You know, that's... I really don't think that there's water that's, for the most part, undrinkable wholesale. I mean, I know it exists, but man, that is a very dangerous stone if it's like irradiated water. Is that why the Mushroom Kingdom's so fucked up? Everything's just some mutated husk of what it once was? Oh god, watch out, he's electroifying himself. I like to subscribe to the mental diatribe of Mario's just on the fattest drug trip of his life and he just lives in like Chicago. That's my particular brand of Mario canon. The radiation verse is also an acceptable alternative, though. What the fuck? Was there not a thing back here? Am I blind as a damn bat? Huh. Maybe. Give me that. Give me that berry. Hello! Oh, Rosie told you to bring her something beautiful. Rosie really loves beautiful things above all else. She's a little self-involved. Have you noticed? You really need help, huh? Alright. This tree and I are connected by our roots. Maybe 1 or 2 crystal berries will fall down if I shake the roots. Blam! Hello there, goodbye there. I do not wish to partake in your particular brand of degeneracy, goodbye! We've achieved the meta of I'm just gonna run away from every fight because we're getting to the part of the game where enemies are so difficult to take out that fighting them is an active, not worthwhile investment because I get so little XP from them nowadays that I'm just gonna run from them, take any damage I have to take, because this area is the really fun design decision of putting it right next to an unironic, genuine, full restore. Because normally heart blocks don't restore your star meter, but Toad Houses do, so I have way more power. So I can leave the entire ass dungeon, re-enter it, and lose no progress. It's a very bold decision of Nintendo. I mean, this game isn't supposed to be hard, but when you make a difficulty mod, this entire area's, like, meta shifts vastly of what it probably should be. Oh, we still... They are some scumfuck bastards that are real cheeky about some of this, though. Some of these enemies are a bit of a bitch to dodge. So... surviving to get back to the hub is part of the challenge. Can I please have my life stone? Sir? Hello? Here you go. Shove it right up your bum. Oh, how pretty. I love it. That's much nicer than this ugly old stone. You better hurry back and give the stone to Lily. Make sure she knows that she was saved because of me. Can we not save that one in particular? I'm sure the gene pool isn't very important, and like anything adds to the gene pool probably isn't too valid, you know? She's probably not adding much to society right now. Ninja, I never actually asked, but how did your whole Bob Ross thing go the other day? I was at work at the time and then came home and then collapsed onto my, chair. It's not as satisfying. And then I just stopped existing for, like, the rest of that day. So I never really got to feed into that whole feedback thing. And we go to heal again! Ha ha ha! This gives me a free Starstorm every time I do this, and depending on the configuration of enemies means that is an instant win. It one-turn pops Bazaps, or Berserks, which are the biggest threat in this entire field other than the Amazy Daisy. It doesn't do much to Crazy Daisies or Pinksy Daisies, that's what they're called. Any of them. Spinies live with 1 HP, and then... what else is there? Oh, the Cloud Dudes. Yeah, Cloud Dudes don't die either. But as long as it's like a Berserk, and then like one other enemy, or a bunch of Berserks, oh, those fights are fine. Or alternatively, if it's a Spiny and one other enemy, typically I can also handle that, because Mario can one-tap Spinies if he Mega Quakes and yada yada yada. Hello, goodbye. God, I hate you so much. I hate these bee bastards. See, here's this fight orientation exactly again. And you wonder why I go through the effort to refill every time. It is incredible value. Nice. Did I go the wrong? I went the wrong way. Even through it all, well, time to go heal again. Woo! Here we go. Don't you love it when I waste all of your plus my? We actually don't need to. I know. Lily's route is relatively risk-free. There are not exactly a large amount of, god damn it, enemies in the way. Living life on the edge. Gotta have Paracarry take me to an inch before death so I can get my high. Yeah, that route has exactly no enemies along the beaten path, so I can just not have to heal up whenever I need to go there. Hey there, lady! Here's your stuff. Can I put it in the ground? It's water stone, put it in the hole. Okay, well, yeah, I gotta wait to do it. Oh, thanks. Blam! I'm going. I don't know where it is I'm going, but I'm going. Nice. Miracle water. Very cold water. It glitters in the sun. The most nourishing water around. So this plant, so this water, even if it's not actually capable of, gangbusters. Huh. But, even if this water isn't drinkable by humans, that shit got some drugs in it. 100% so there's some hard-ass flower drugs right in this water. Good shit, too. Give me this. Give me both. And then I shall cook them into mistakes and throw them away, for they are worthless to me. I have absolutely no reason to want so many of them, but I want them as a matter of because I can have them, and they're mine now. God damn it. I am so good at this game sometimes. Why, game? This isn't even like a funny joke anymore. Like, oh, guys, oh man, he made a big mistake. Oh, it's real funny. Now we're just wasting time. Y'all better not be laughing or else I'm gonna be real cheesed. And now I'll proceed to waste more of our time by needing to go and heal again. There we go. Now we actually have access to the top left. We have finished all of the middle and down roads, and we can now do Bubble Plant. Hey, my name's Bubble Plant. Want to know what Bubble Plant? Bubble Berry, there you go. Get a load of this. Why is that a soap plant? That's radical. Nice. Can you not put me in front of 3 enemies? Wow, that's real rude. Do not appreciate that one in the slightest. Nice. Thank you for that. Whoa there, buddy. We got any more? We got any more? Okay, alright. I think we're good, please. Please. I just want to live my life. Squeaky hammer. I don't actually, that is a unique sprite. I don't know what that is about to be, I'm gonna be frank. Oopa. Multi-smash. Oh yeah, I remember this. They tried to balance hammer a little bit more by giving you a different version of power bounce. It's multi-smash. It's a similar thing to power bounce, where it does like hammer damage, then hammer damage -1, then hammer damage -2. But it's like 3 hits. All 3 strikes uses 8 FP. It's really expensive too. I think it's actually not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I don't remember though. They most definitely had changed it because it was still like a, I guess, relatively new badge. I'm not sure. Hello! Mario is a tank being able to live talking to the sun this close. I'm the sun. No, I was not in Turtu. I should say I was the sun. Clouds that came at a puff machine that the Huff and Puff built. This is the sun himself! A complete failure as a sun. I mean the Puff machine. I think it's east of here. I'd need to come over there anyway. So he means top right. You know that one area we haven't been able to go yet? You can break the Puff machine? Oh, there's no need to, no reason to strain yourself. Okay, bye. Getting a real Adventure Quest vibe from this this song, or at least how it began. You know? I don't know why. These things are actually going to serve a purpose now. Thank you. Nice.
just a little touch-up along the road. Anything else I can slam into my face? No. Oh shit, we have bombed that up. The game didn't crash. Nice. Hey, hold up. I love Lakitus. My name's Lackluster. It's Michael. Nah, yeah, it's Spike. Yeah. Gotta beat you up. Here comes old man. I got orders from Huff Puff. This is Spike. This is Michael. Michael. Said his name is Spike. He seems to be a Lakitu, but he's the weirdest one I've seen. Just me, or did he call himself Spike? Michael and Lackluster? What an odd guy. I have to wonder just what his real name is. Hello, Spike. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I don't think they buffed him too much. Wow, alright, okay. I'm not even in danger. Oh, he's doing more damage. Does he have a slowly ramping damage mechanic? Those are always fun, I love those. No, he doesn't. He's just doing one more damage now. I don't know, maybe got unlucky the first time. Either way, I'm gonna pop a refresh and then kill him next turn. Nice, perfectly lined up, except for the fact that it's totally not, as I could take one more HP of damage. Shush, 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 you do not hear this. You do not see this, you do not hear this. Your lies and deceit shall not get to me. You fool! He still didn't do any damage. I have no idea why it is damage variance. This is like an Advanced Wars game? It's Fire Emblem? What the fuck? What's another game with damage variance? Old TF2? I don't know, man. I don't play a lot of games. Oh, man, you're tough as nails. That was, I'll do your worst, I'm not afraid of it. Do whatever you can just do to be defeated. Fire flower in the eye, power block. No, Lakalulu. Got some nerve picking on my poor sweet Lackluster. I'll end you! Oh, God! Surprise! It's Lakalulu. This is Lakalulu. She's Spike's girlfriend. There was no hesitation to stick up for him. So what I love is, how did a loser like Spike give such a nice lady to go without with him? She seems to be pretty strong too. Say, do you think she'll join our party? We could use the extra muscle if we're gonna fight Bowser in the end. Whatever the case, we have to beat her if we want to keep moving. I'm sure she'll understand. Oh, and she's jacked. Yeah, I had already done this fight. This was another older Master Quest thing. It's still cool, though. Yeah. She's jacked. Here, you know what? It's our whole build, so... might as well min-max the efficiency of said build. Oh, ho, 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 ho. And it's a solid 6 damage a turn. It's not bad. Don't worry, Lakalulu. Oh, God! Surprise! Hey, you want to know the whole gimmick of the fight? There it is. There it is. There's your fun gimmick of today. Lackluster still sucks. And that's why I put on the water block. Now it doesn't matter what his damage variance is. He's not doing anything to me. But I gotta take care of Lakalulu as fast as I can, because she's the only one who can actually, like, hurt me. Oh, God! I forgot he could do that! Yeah, he gave her the dodgy cloud. Oh no, that's right. There's no chance to miss. Oh, great. Please don't miss. You have 10 damage. Okay, thank you. Nice. That's our gimmick for the day. Welcome to our, like, near boss fight. And this is why dodge builds don't work too great, despite the fact that I love them with all my heart. Water Block's effect is worn off, but so has, Dodgy Cloud, I believe it's called. Defense builds are hot meta, baby. This is why we do what we do. A hot new thing. Oh, damn! I actually didn't block it for once. And that inflicts Shrink. Oh, that's annoying. And his Dodgy Cloud gives him another turn for free. That's also kind of annoying. None of it's truly a game changer, but it's annoying, at least, you know? And we're back to normal. And nothing of value was lost. I really like a fight like this. It's really simple, but it just takes a while to do and has a bunch of unique mechanics. This is not a hard fight, because I mean clearly it's not. But it's cool though. Like this is a pretty cool fight. Like I like this. It's neat. Also, she never dodged once. Welcome to RNG, baby, and dead. Unfortunately, I've pissed Lackluster off by murdering his girlfriend in cold blood. Oops. I don't think he's gonna appreciate that one. Hey, it's been a hot minute since the spell actually activated in any way that's relevant. And it continues to be irrelevant because I already didn't take damage from him. Thank you, spell lady. I really appreciate you showing up at the best of times. I don't even have Water Block anymore, and he still consistently is doing 0 damage. Defense meta. He still can potentially do 1 damage if he ever decides to have his damage variance work in his favor. I don't know, though. I mean, I already won, but who knows? Thank you for the 6 star points, baby. A total of 36 over the 2 fights. Not bad. Hey, wait a minute. Spike. And yeah, the cutscene just carries on as if we didn't actually just fight. I lost a charge man to man. Of course I'll forgive him. I won't forgive you, though. You actually did damage. Lackluster, he had spirit. He made a solid attempt. Even his buffs were ineffective. What am I fighting for? Unfortunately, all of our normal viewers are gone, so I can't ask them. I don't know, World Peace. I typically don't pick that one. Is that a bit melodramatic? I think I've picked all the other 3. I was like picking no reason, like, I don't know, I just felt like saving the world today. I don't know, man. Yeah. Best party member on the team, hoorah! My boy! The best party member. And now we actually don't need to spin as much because we actually maintain optimal spin speed while we use his partner ability, which is to ride him. Oh. So that's fun. I can't go up there! Please don't kill me. This fight's manageable. I can manage this fight. As ugly as my HP bar currently is, this fight is manageable at least. I thought I would just be able to just slunk right up them stairs, but nope, oops, time to get first struck and take 9 damage, fuck you. Thank you, video game. You're so kind to me. Now please, get up here and run! I do not wish to die after having done, albeit not a very difficult fight, but a long fight, and I don't want to do it again. Save the game, please. And then we go back into Toad Town and heal up. As always. Oh, that's right, the game paused. Here, give me a sec. There we go. Good streamer, man, pausing the stream mid-stream for no discernible reason. There we are. And now we may have a proper chance to show off something that I've been saving the whole time. Hey, Lag, how's it going? Now's a chance to show off everything I've been holding on to this whole time as to why did I save that super block? Answer, we get to upgrade my favorite party member, because even though he's not as good, I mean, he was always been a little bit below average. It's kind of just been the meta. Bo and Watt have always been fucking ridiculous. Ever since I was young, Lackluster's had a spot in my heart. I don't know, man. You can see with your eyes. You see how well these things are going. We have a... You missed the fun Lackluster fight where I actually fought Lulu, his girlfriend, and she was way better than him. And then he also joined the fight, so it was a double team, and then he used his stupid dodge mechanic and made it so it's harder to hit her. It was a bunch of fun and interesting altercation. You should have been there. You missed all the fun. Run away, please. Oh, yeah, that's right. You do that, don't you? Oh, that's annoying. So how are you doing, Lag? Yeah, Lackluster might be best boy and must not come to harm, but Lulu can be beaten with impunity. And thus I struck with the fist of 1,000, I don't know, bow slaps. Because they had no defense and I cheesed it. Also, we cheesed it by having so much goddamn defense, Lackluster actively could not harm me the entire fight, which was really, really funny. Nice. You mean Kingdom Hearts 1 or one of the future ones? Because Kingdom Hearts 1 has aged more than you'd think, but it's not bad still. I got really unlucky that one, but it was still manageable. Please do 6 damage. Oh, thank you. It's all I ask. Every time. They fucked with the Amazy Daisy's timing, so I don't know it anymore. All my muscle memory's gone straight down the drain. Oh, but another thing you missed, Lag, is we finally got the badge that makes it so when we're in danger, we take half damage. So I can actively mitigate up to, like... If an enemy does 9 damage or less, I can actively take 0 damage by blocking. Neat. Wait, is that Dragon Quest 9? Oh, fuck, which one's not? Was that, is that Sentinels? I think it might not be Sentinels, but I never remember their names. It's not 8. 8's the one that I love. That's, Echoes of Luce's Age, okay. Yeah. I think Sentinels was like 10 or 11? No, it might have been 10 then. Because 11 is the newest one. I know that. At least now I know that via remembrance. 10 might have been Sentinels, but I'm really bad with these names. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Ah, Sushi, you deprecious bimbo. I'd recommend the Dragon Quest games. They're very die-hard classic RPGs, but I love them. They were one of the first RPGs I'd ever played was Dragon Quest VIII, Journey of a Cursed Kingdom. Still one of my favorite games of all time. That game, perfect. It's a masterpiece. Masterpiece. Oh yeah. Now don't do that. I know the Dragon Quest games that I've played are Hand of the Heavenly Bride, Journey of the Cursed Kingdom, Sentinels of the Starry Sky, and I think that's actually it. But I've been wanting to play more, but I think that's where my personal knowledge base and repertoire ends off. I need to play more of them, and I want to. But it was one of the things I've been setting out to, and was one of the long-term goals I've been wanting for the stream whenever it finally comes around, considering the fact that I leave my whole chat and streaming schedule up to what the audience votes for in the various polls. But I've been wanting to go through every single Dragon Quest game and every single Final Fantasy game. Because I've played a few Final Fantasy games, and I've played a few Dragon Quest games, but not all of both, and not even the majority of both. So I was gonna have that be a fun excursion. Because for Final Fantasy, I had done Final Fantasy X, played a little bit of 13, and Final Fantasy II of all places. Yeah, I said eventually. I don't mean right now, Lollifant. Lackluster. So one of the things that they had to do to change Lackluster, because once you got Lackluster, the dodge build of Close Call, Pretty Lucky, and then Dodgy Cloud were way too good. And I would know this, because I used it when I played Master Quest. And then especially when you got Lucky Day. Hot damn. They've changed his third ability from Dodgy Cloud to Comfy Cloud, which now heals Mario by up to 12 HP, which is huge because now there's actually a way of healing Mario's HP during a party member's turn, which is unprecedented in Paper Mario 1. So that's super neat. Why are you saying Dragon Age? It's Dragon Quest. Echoes of an Elusive Age is Dragon Quest. What are you doing? What do you mean Dragon Age? I would recommend 8. 8 is the fan favorite. Yeah, that's the one that that's the one that's kind of been universally accepted as like one of the fan favorites, if not one of the best ones. Dragon Age, yeah, that's the other one. Oh, fuck you. God damn it. I was so close to being a cool kid. Live on the internet. Ow! Owie, goddamn. Can I not just AoE the hell out of all you guys? What about you, Lollafan? Have you played any of the Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest games? Because I played, like I just said, I played Final Fantasy 2. And I actually only went out and played Final Fantasy 2 because I heard it was like the worst one in the series. And I really liked it. It was genuinely pretty alright. Like, it wasn't bad at all. But that's just because I really like that game's level up system, because it was one of the first ones to do the more you do a certain thing, the more your stats go up instead of having a level up system. And it was balanced so atrociously. Oh, it was great. Everyone's a black mage. All of them, without fail, was my first playthrough. Actually, speaking of future games to stream, Master Quest isn't exactly ending soon, but Chrono Trigger is pretty short, and we are on Chapter 6 right now. We are getting there. You guys got any idea for what I could stream next? Because I'm currently doing that little stream through of Lisa, but that's like a Saturday thing, and then Chrono Trigger will move over to the main project. Then we got one of them slots open. And I mean, it's still gonna be a bit away, considering the fact that my stream schedule is currently mulched because of working again. And I can only, typically on days that I work, I almost just can't stream at all unless my schedule gets lucky. So, still gonna take a bit, but... Also, a complete non sequitur, but I actually just thought about it because we were talking about it for a second. When we were talking about first and best introduction fuck me, Dragon Quest games, I would recommend Dragon Quest VIII, also because, what's it called? Dragon Quest VIII actually got re-released on the 3DS, and I played that version. Oh, it's so good. Because normally they don't, like, it's a Dragon Quest game. You only get 4 party members. Like, that's the gimmick. They added 2 new party members, baby! And unfortunately, they're way too meta-defining and better than most of the ones you get by default. But you got options, and then so much cool shit, and Dragon Quest VIII is so good! I love it. It's just so good. I never want to stop playing it. That's one of the games I really want to stream, but that game's kind of long, and it's a Dragon Quest game. My favorite part about that game is the fact that you can train up a shitload of monsters, which is the best. Also, Lackluster is now perfect. Now we can use him in combat. You just learned Hurricane, which is just another exact fucking version of Bo's Spook or Scare or whatever the fuck, but... We floating. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, fuck me, I forgot they did that. Can you guys tell what they did different in this fight? Do you guys see anything different about this room than what they had before? Something seems just a little bit different here. I wonder what it could be. Hey, stop that! Buff machine's extremely delicate. You might break it. I said don't hit it! Don't you realize that if the puff machine breaks, we over the clouds and the blue skies will return? Think it easy to fill the sky with clouds? Mario! Pat Mavro. Oh, fuck me, they all have 20 HP, don't they? God, they had to make it such a pain in the ass, and I don't have dodge mechanics. Oh, I'm gonna take a shitload of damage. Alright, I got an idea. Alright. I'm out of items, aren't I? I used my last one. Oh, fuck me, yeah, I'm dead as hell. But, here we go. I needed to restock, and I forgot to restock, and I don't know why this area of town and dungeon gives me so many maple syrups and honey syrups. Why do I need all these? I don't understand. Here's a shooting star, go get him. Blam. Alright, that's pretty good. And now we dizzy dial them and hope for the best, because 3 of them are flying, the other one's an anti-guy, and I'm hoping for the best. Hey, that'll do it. Oh yeah, that's right, that's their whole mechanic, is that if you block them, they do way more damage. So I just need to not block the damage that's incoming. Of course. How could I forget? Alright, here we go. Hey, not bad. Oh, God. Yeah, I've already scuffed this fight straight out. I have an idea, actually. Alright, the Lakitus never got an attack in, but now we need to deal with Big Boy McBig Murder. But remember, we have this!
Oh, it costs 9 FP. Okay then.
Oh no. Oh, wow. Wow, when you're in danger, do you mitigate a lot of damage? I took 4 damage from this mother trucker because of how much damage I can mitigate when I'm in danger. Wow. Golly gee willikers, Batman, that is not okay. But we gotta go do it again. Doesn't matter if it's enough to save me, I don't give a damn. That's cool as hell is what it is. I have every single damage down badge I can have at this point in the game, I think. And I know of at least 2 more in the game, but unfortunately that up defense is up my block, which makes them not work great with Mr. Round Down McHave damage, but whatever. What am I gonna do with some of this shit? Check the jam and jelly, I don't need that. What am I gonna do with all these honey and maple syrups? They become worthless healing items. Oh, fuck it. No, not the egg missile. I wanted the sweet shrooms. And I can sell the honey syrups and maple syrups because, frankly, they're nearly worthless as an item. These give me nothing of value. I mean, hey, I have 1 coin short of maxed money. That's cool. Yeah. There we go. It's actually one just because I can't shut up about it now that I have a chance. Actually, one of the things that really endeared me to Dragon Quest a lot earlier on is just how interconnected the games are. Even though each game is like its own completely separate thing with like its rules and systems and whatnot, they're kind of connected unless they're like direct sequels to one another, like the original 3 or so on or so forth, like the same on timeline. A lot of the time, the super bosses or hidden enemies you can fight in the Dragon Quest games are 9 out of 10 times a final boss from a previous game, which is the coolest possible shit you can ever have in a game, only probably topped off by fighting, like, the protagonist of a previous game. Like, Dragon Quest VIII has a really classic one, which is one of the, like, NES Dragon Quest games, which I'm just forgetting what it's called, as its final boss, or is its super mega secret boss. I know the final boss of 8's in a bunch of games. That one's always super cool. Or they could also do it like the Final Fantasy also has a really interesting thing where 9 out of 10 times, at least in most cases, a lot of the super bosses are a consistent super boss across the games. Like, you fight Gilgamesh a shitload, at least in the early on days. Gilgamesh, there's that mech fucker in the early games. There's some options. You got options. It's a real cool time, real cool guy. Double dip the dizzy shroom thingle combo. We do the thing again. Do it again. Please tell me this does, like, 8 damage or 7 damage. It does 6. Fuck me. That does 15. Okay. These numbers are not working out too well for me right now. The other one that's really good is the way the Mega 10 games typically do super bosses. Is similar to, like, Mega 10 is Shin Megami Tensei and the Persona games, that whole line of games. They also handle super bosses really well, where typically super bosses are 9 out of 10 times a protagonist from a previous game or another game in the series. Like, I don't remember which one, but I know the Demi-Fiend from Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne is one of the super bosses in one of the games. And that dude is one of the hardest fights in the entire series as a whole, which really goes to show and adds a lot of credibility to how fucking radical Demi-Fiend is as a character, because he's the coolest man in existence, and I really want to stream Nocturne. You guys, I really wish I could post the clip on Discord, because I've talked about it multiple times. The most horseshit mechanic a boss has ever had that I've seen in a game, and it was Mott from Nocturne, where he has a move called Beast Eyes, which gives him 2 more turns in that round of combat. But because he uses 1 turn, he gets like a net positive of 1 turn each time he uses it, and it is the most horseshit thing in existence. And there's just a clip of him going, Beast Eyes, Beast Eyes, Beast Eyes, Beast Eyes, Beast Eyes. So now he has like 5 turns lined up back to back to back, and then he just uses a thing that cleanses him of all of his debuffs. He Beast Eyes again to not have that cleanse turn cost him a turn. Then he uses Megidolaun, which does like 80% of the party's entire HP to all of them. Beast Eyes is again, so he didn't use a turn through that, and then Megidolaun's 1 more time and kills all of them with like 7 turns still remaining. It's just completely not okay. BP has reached maximum. You cannot increase it anymore. And that's the game I want to stream at some point. Mega 10 Nocturne. Oh, I haven't even beaten that game. I just got past the Matador, and then I lost my computer, so my save file is gone. I was doing a playthrough on my own. I think it's an FP situation. It's been a while for FP. Yeah, we're cheat boys. He beat us, but good. Also, nice touch to give him the option to fly away. Don't get me started on the fact that Nocturne has one of the, I don't know, noob traps? Like beginner traps? But the beginner trap is a boss that you are forced to fight no matter what. And that's the trap. You have to fight that boss. And if you're new to the game, you're going to die. Repeatedly. I would know because it happened to me. And that is the fight that teaches you that buffs and debuffs are the most, like, important thing in the game. Because in that game, I think, it's been a while and I don't remember specifically, buffs can stack 6 times. So if you do, like, say, an evasion up, or so, like, speed is evasion and accuracy. If you do, like, let's say an evasion up, you can stack that 6 times total. So if you want an attack and defense up, you can stack them 6 times, which in a video game where 1 is a noticeable increase, you can go wild. Same with debuffs, because in that game, buffs and debuffs are directly countering one another. If you have, let's say you have 1 attack, you buff, you now have 2 attack. If you get debuffed, you go back down to 1 attack. If you get debuffed again, you go to like 0 attack, you know? It's literally just a direct 1, +1, +2, -1. Then, you know, system like that. The first boss of the game that teaches you about these mechanics is the Matador, because he has a unique move called, like, Red Capote, which gives him 6 stacks of speed, which is accuracy and evasion instantly. All 6 stacks. And your capabilities of fighting him, and because speed also determines turn order, I think, he is immediately going after that because it's his turn again, because the turn order changed. Oh, I hope you got debuffs, boy, because wow, you gotta get rid of that. That is not okay. Oh, they're so mean in those games. Oh, man. I hope you guys are ready for me to die again, because wow, this is about to be bad. Let me leave. I don't care, Tree Man. So yeah, Nocturne is a game I really want to stream. And that's mainly just because I've never beaten it. I want to show off how ridiculous that game is. I also want to do Devil Survivor. That's the other Mega 10 game I really want to stream is Devil Survivor. Just because that game has a really strong and oppressive atmosphere. It reminds me of almost something like Lisa in it's a very do or die situation. It really like cracks down on the human condition. I really like Devil Survivor. That one was really good. Because that game's premise, which I think I've tried to talk about before, is that you are in downtown Tokyo, Shibuya, something like that. Somewhere in Japan. You are in downtown somewhere. And all of a sudden, there is a massive, like, explosion. And with that explosion, the, I don't remember what specifically incites it. But, effectively, after a certain event, the government cordons off an entire city. The full city, everyone is stuck inside and no one can get out. And they're told it's gonna be just like, then they're told they're trying to do this to contain something. I think it's like an outbreak or something like that. But the outbreak, and that only your characters know, are fucking demons. Just actual ass demons. And the government's like, we do not want this getting out to the rest of the world because someone in the city has learned how to make an electronic device that can, because you know how in the olden days they used to do like that blood sacrifice shit, like cult garbage on like ancient scrolls to make contracts with devils. Someone learned how to digitize that system and is now handing out phones with the demon summoning program on them. And they've located where it is, and they've cordoned off an entire section of a country, pretty much. A massive area. No one is allowed to leave at all. And it's just the gradual descent of, there is only, like, it's like a full city's worth of distance you're allowed to go. But it's just the slow descent of, like, how long can you stand to be somewhere you don't really want to be, because there's nowhere where to sleep. Most people are just sleeping in the park. Just out and about, you know? Almost every shop is closed. Most things are down. You can't leave. There's no cell phone coverage. You can't contact anyone outside the world. The people, like the big gate, they will not tell you why they're keeping you here, and so on and so forth. It's just a complete lack of information as to why, just like to the general populace, why they're being stuck here. Why can we not go home? Why is there, like, no food after a certain point? And it's just a massive people getting stir crazy. Oh, and it's so good. It's how people manage stress, and there's a bunch of people trying to break out because, of course, after a while, people are gonna want to break out. Oh, it's a big old thing, and I can't talk about it too much more because any more detail and information is a spoiler. So I have to refrain from giving that information, you know? But I really want to stream that. But that's another one of those games that it's a DS game and would be really awkward to capture. And bonus points where there's a 3DS HD port, which is called, I don't know, like the extra day or whatever. Because the entire game takes place over 7 days. It's the whole gimmick of the game. Oh, there's another thing that's really interesting. The whole game is around time management. Because every action you do in that game consumes like 30 minutes of your time. Going somewhere, doing a fight, talking to someone is like 30 minutes of your time. And at the beginning of every day, your little demon summoning app gives you a fortune telling. It's like, oh hey, yeah, that's kind of cute. But the fortune telling predicts the death of one of your friends. And you and your main posse are like, we gotta figure out how to stop that shit. And so you have 1 day to figure out how to stop that shit from happening. And you can fail some of them. If you fuck up and can't do it in the time limit, characters will die and vastly change the ending you get. And the characters that you interact with the most and who you make friends with during your free time, you can go on specific ending routes. And the ending will vastly change depending on whose route you pick. Like, do you break out? Do you stay in? Do you stop the demons? There's a bunch of other shit like that I can't go into detail. You do have a doom timer. And that's another really important thing, is that your character, I believe, can see a number above everyone's heads if they're going to die. What day they're going to die. And it doesn't work if it's more than a week. But you can see at the start of this all, you and all your friends have like 4 days above your head. Or like 3 days or something like that. And then you'll run into someone who you see as like 1 day. Or something like that. Or someone will take an action and their number will decrease. And that is a huge fucking deal. And not to spoil anything, but at a certain point of the game, every single person in the city gets a number above their head. Meaning everyone in the city will die in under a week. And the whole game is about... I can't talk about too much more Devil Survivor. It is Survivor. That's the point. It's so cool. I really want to stream that. That one's another one. Ooh, yeah. All right, let's go play the boss again. I'm going to go immediately die, but we're going to do my standard game plan of I'm going to enter this boss fight with no actual preparations now that we've had a complete tonal whiplash off of Devil Survivor back to Paper Mario. We're gonna do my standard modus operandi of I'm gonna enter this boss fight with no preparations, with badges that are actively bad, cough all of my Quake Hammer badges, and we're just gonna see what the boss does. Because, Lag, what do you think the new gimmick for Huff and Puff is going to be, as each boss has had a brand new mechanic? In the meantime, we'll do our opening cutscene. Are you a man named Mario, and did you or did you not break one Puff Puff machine? What possessed you to do that? Oh, there he is. So what's the gimmick, Lag? Come on, call it out. What's our lore? Also, I think this is actually one of the first bosses that was super fucking infuriating to fight. This is Huff and Puff. He's a giant cloud monster. His thunder attack is very dangerous. If you don't defend it, you'll take massive damage. When you attack Huff and Puff, little clouds called Tough Puffs come out. Their number is based on the amount of damage you do. If you leave Tough Puffs, Huff and Puff will swallow them up and restore his HP. You need to use smart tactics to beat this guy, Mario. Yup. This is the first enemy in the game we're seeing break the 99 HP barrier. As the final boss of the original Paper Mario only had 99 HP. You never saw 100 in the game, despite the fact that the game could handle it. This is the first enemy in the game we're seeing that is above 100 HP. And it has a healing mechanic. So let's see what happens when I jump on him. Can you see the gimmick? That's the Papa Mario 2 permission to attack. Yeah, go get him. How much damage do I have to take? 3. Yikes. I should probably put water block on in the future. So yeah, that's our new mechanic. Randomly, about 50-50 of the time, the little Tough Puffs that he summons will be intangible and cannot be killed. And him eating his Tough Puffs does not consume one of his turns, meaning he can heal and attack in the same turn. Oh yes, it begins today. So this is when the game starts going a little too hard, in my opinion, on the amount of HP and tankiness their bosses can pump out. This is the first boss in the game to break 100 HP and has a very, very aggressive healing mechanic. So, we might be here for a while. Oh yeah, Dark Roast. It's kind of ridiculous last time I played this. Oh lord. Are you talking base Paper Mario or Master Quest? Because, oh boy, both. This is actually one of the bosses I distinctly remember a lot of people saying they had trouble with in the base game, which I can kind of agree with. But he wasn't terrible. Yeah. But I did hear reports of a lot of people just playing the base game had a lot of troubles with this guy. You just have to be smart. Yeah, I can't abuse refresh this time. Oh, I can't actually check their tough puffs, but I believe they have 2 HP. Also, it's a really small thing, but you can actually determine how much HP a tough puff will heal to Master Huff and Puff, depending on their size. These are full-size tough puffs, and they have 2 HP. And because they're full-size, they will heal 2 HP of damage. The amount of tough puffs he summons is directly comparable to the amount of damage he took. So there are 5 full-size tough puffs. Each of them is 2. 5 of them. 5 times 2 is 10 damage. He will be healing, and he took 10 damage. So that's the whole mechanic. If you do 10 damage, he will summon 10 damage worth of tough puffs. And now some of them are invisible, so you can't even kill them all anymore. So, you will need to do one of 2 things. Either kill the tough puffs, or do so much damage to him, because there's an upper limit to how many he can summon at a time, is have him summon more tough puffs than he can have on the field, so that is like damage he cannot recover. That is the other main aggressive method of doing this. And unfortunately, I keep being shrunk, so we're not having a good time right now. Yeah, my badge layout is vastly incorrect, but that was the whole gimmick. Of course I'm gonna enter the fight just objectively wrong, just to show you a blind, in air quotes, first impression. And then he eats him again. Already I've done 0 damage to him up to this point, because he's healed 10 again. Wow, that animation is terrible. He like fully went inside of me before actually doing his damage. Yeah. See, that's another one of his mainline gimmicks, is that his abject size, like the actual size of his model, is dependent on how much HP he has. So the more damage he takes, the smaller he gets. And when he heals, he gets bigger, which is why a lot of his attacks where he, like, you know, jumps on you like he just did, are actually really, really difficult to block because his size is variable. Like, the tail is consistent, but his size isn't. I have done very little. Ah, it's a glorious sight, isn't it? You guys see death on the horizon? 'Cause I sure do. Well, I feel this was a decent test of how much fun this man is to fight, which is, of course, the answer of not at all. You can see a few of them despawned because they were just too many. I think they actually do piercing damage because I have water block and yet they're still doing 3. Weird. 24 damage. That is through water block, and that is through a defense plus. We got a fighting ahead of us. Oh yeah. We got a fighting coming. If you excuse me, I'm gonna go get something to drink and then we'll actually, you know, prep for this fight. It's gonna take a sec. As if you couldn't tell, yeah, we're not ready yet. Especially because I entered this fight with 4 items I can actually use. I'm not using no Ultra Shroom. What do you think this is? Anyway. You're right, it's not fair. This was the first boss I was talking about that was just genuinely kind of unfun to fight. Because of course he was. Oh, don't worry. The boss of Chapter 7 was even worse. I'm gonna be right back. Get something to drink, and then we'll plan ahead. Hello. Are we back to suffer? Yes. Yes, we are. This is a bad time. We're about to be in a very bad spot. So, oh, don't worry, lag. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking awful, just like you said. There is a very good reason why, in my last playthrough, I did not actually beat every single super boss. I showed off what they have and just moved on with my life. I can tell you right now, some of the data fights I did not beat. I was so done with this game's shit at a certain point. Oh, let me fucking tell you. Oh, Lord. Also, we're actually gonna do a quick test run now that I think about it. There's one thing I need to confirm before we can properly, like, plan ahead for this boss. I have to confirm something. As is the only way of doing scientific. I skip this cutscene, please. This takes so long. No, you can't. Great. But there is something I need to test. Which will determine how we do this. Because before, I did, which was the thing that made me really infuriated with this boss, is it's actually its original unique mechanic, if you guys didn't know. Well, of course, Lag doesn't because he's a new boy. But back in the olden days, the block badges still actually existed. So you could have Pretty Lucky, Close Call, etc., etc. And I really liked those badges. I still do. But the big problem with them was that, he actually had a completely unique mechanic of whenever you dodged one of his attacks, he would counterattack. specifically was saying, oh, you like to dodge attacks, do you? I can do that too. And then he would turn invisible for 2 turns. And that was the most infuriating thing because it was a direct counter to my favorite build and it sucked the fun out of the game faster than ever before. I did not even test the thing I wanted to, I think. I was supposed to take off my Defend Plus badge. God damn it. Like that was the whole thing. I wanted to take off Defend Plus to see if the Tough Puffs did true damage. But I never took it off, so now I just need to die and fight him again. I'm not very good at testing things. I can already tell he's probably going to be a fight I may need Dodge Master on, just because... let's be frank, mashing attacks are really annoying, but more importantly, is some mashing attacks are nearly impossible to avoid the min-max damage, but Dodge Master increases the value of each A-press for mashing attacks, and this boss fight has a lot of mashing attacks, so Dodge Master will probably be very useful, even though it is the baby bitch mode badge, and I will happily equip it every time because I'm a baby bitch gamer. And now we wait again. And now we get to watch this fucking cutscene again. Fun fact, you saw there's that intermediary transition screen where it was ground and then like skyline and then we're up here? Did you know that the second screen where it's just blue sky is actually that screen to the left? But how they do that effect is they make all visual things unloaded. They just turn off the graphics for the ground, and they just load the same room twice. They don't, and the only way you could ever tell that is by doing the official boundary break shit and going up to the top left and seeing if that Ultra Shroom is up there, because it's the only thing that is still. Oh fuck! I need to hit him first. That's right. Hey, nice spell. Oh, this is the main reason why I like Lackluster so much. Spiny Surge is a hit all enemies and only costs 3 FP. It only does 4 damage, but it's the fact that I have this as an option. And yeah, they buff the tough buffs. They don't die to 4 damage anymore. I think they have like 5 HP. Do they do true damage? No! They don't! Which is so weird, because I thought they did do true damage. As when I put on Water Block, they still did 3 damage. And I don't know why. Like, they don't ignore Defend Plus, but they do ignore Water Block? Maybe? Well, no, that doesn't make sense, Lollifant, because why would they do 3 damage? If I had Defend Plus and Water Block, that should be 2 damage. And this time, I didn't have Water Block or Defend Plus, and I took 4 damage. I was taking 3 damage with Defend Plus and Water Block, and 4 damage with neither. One of them's being ignored, and I know that it's Defend Plus, because in the last run that I accidentally just did, when I still had Defend Plus on, I took 3 damage. So, for some reason, they just ignore Water Block, and I don't know why. Very, very confusing. I might just eat all the damage now that I think about it, and just focus my build around healing, but I'm not sure. I wish I had way more max HP right about now. Because if I'm just gonna do an eat the damage build, then... Squeaky hammer. Okay, what will help? Dodge Master's very nice. Because Because I'm thinking, like, I need to do damage. Lots and lots and lots of damage. So, how are we going to do damage? Oh, fuck, there's something I can do real fast. I need to go get the Ultra Boots. I have Lackluster, I can now. Okay, so I can just have a flat, so I'll do 4-4 to the bot. Okay, well, before we do anything, I'm gonna go get that. Like, fuck everything I'm doing right now. None of this is important. I need to, like, fix this first. We're gonna go get the Ultra Boots. Whatever I'm doing, not important. Let's go get those, baby. Because it's a Paper Mario tradition that the final upgrade to your basic damage gear is not on the beaten path. You have to go out of your way to go and get it. What items would help me? I know repel gels and hustle drinks and whatnot, but you can't buy those. So, if I use them on the base Huff and Puff, Data Huff and Puff will be impossible. So I will need a way of fighting them. In some capacity, at least. I believe he can have 10 Tough Puffs in the base game around him, so he could at most heal 20 HP. They might have upped it to 12, I'm not sure. I remember it being 12, but I don't remember, like, the context for that, so I don't know. I could just be lying. Oh, fuck, I didn't, that's, okay, it's secret. Yeah, this whole area is, hey, bring out Watt. Fuck you. I do not know why they give you a normal hammer, like a super hammer block, when the only way to get to this block is if you already have the ultra hammer. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna min-max my damage turn 1. Or something along those lines. Because his tough buffs won't spawn if I don't actually hit him. So I can just sit there using, I can just use super jump charge twice, get like a power bounce combo. Oh god, they moved him! What? What the fuck? What is going on here? What is all this? What the fuck is this? This was not in the game. Anti-blooper. No. No, please. I just want my boots. I just want my shoes. Please. Why did they add this to Master Quest? Okay then. This is an anti-blooper. The strongest blooper known in this world. I have to admit, it doesn't look that strong to me. Sure, he's huge. With the right tools, we can stop any foe dead in their tracks. We've beaten huge baddies already, even ones that are immune to most statuses. Sure, he can summon deadly reinforcements, but you have deadly reinforcements too. Me, I'm the reinforcements. Mario, don't act like you didn't know this. Ah, oh, fuck me. Alright, this might just be like a raw-ass DPS check, 'cause it's just like... God, they do 15 damage. The anti-guys alone both do 15 damage. And that's... I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do here. They do 15 damage. And if I block them, I take more damage. Like, unironically, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do here. Like, I don't know how I'm expected to handle this. I just do not have enough HP raw dog style to live this. I can't do that, Lollifant. They're anti-guys. He doesn't have any defense, but I mean... 15. Of fucking course they go first. I want to see how much damage the anti-blooper's gonna do, but no! My whole joke at the beginning of this stream was that, haha, I have a flower pun in the name of the screen. It's not going to be like that for very long because we're going to beat the flower area and move on. I don't think we're going to beat the flower area and move on. I might just change the title of this episode to just straight out anti-blooper because, wow, this is real fun and interactive, isn't it? Time to do some goddamn trial and error, Jesus. God, Master Quest, why do you do this to me? And I've already told you guys, they plan on making an even harder mod. Master Quest Plus. They're also planning on making Master Quest Minus eventually, which is all the Master Quest changes, but without the genuine neck-breaking difficulty. But they're gonna go even harder! And then someone shitposted the 8-man, like, double dip. Which is the best meme. I really like that one. I really want the octuple dip. Octuple dip is where is my religion. All right. Okay, first off, we have a test. Yes, I do want to die. Thank you for noticing and acquiescing to my demands, anti-blooper. But instead of letting me die, I'm gonna throw in a wall of water, delaying death by one enemy attack, not even a turn, just to see how much damage this stupid-ass blooper is about to do. Here's a Mega Quake. Don't spend it all in one place now. Bam. Can I give you guys a lemon candy, please? Would you guys be interested in sweets, perchance? Wow, that's actually hilariously reasonable. It does 6 damage. Wow. Like, actually reasonable. If I have water block, it's 418 and then, like, 4? It's 14, 14, 4. So that's 20, it's 32 damage. Huh. Wow, that is way more reasonable than I would have assumed. Knowing this game, I wasn't going to give them a chance. Okay, so immediately I'm just like, I need to kill one of the anti-guys as fast as humanly possible. Oh, yeah, well, if I can get this, then Huff and Puff is easier. Because I've fought anti-guys before. Like, anti-guys are not a problem. Like, they're manageable. The only problem is they do a lot of damage. Because let me tell you right now, if I had the slightest bit more HP, like, you want to know how I would do this? Just right now, immediately how I could solve this. HP plus, Medicine Man, and then heal 35 HP every turn. And then I can double dip with an egg bomb to have Mario do more damage. Or if I needed to min-max my healing, that's fine. If I can get an item that heals more than 20 HP, that would be perfect. But, you know, I would need to look into that and then cook a bunch. But I can already see a way to do this immediately. Just Medicine Man, HP plus, Water Block at all times, Defend plus, and then heal 10 times. Because it would be like, turn 1 Water Block, Mario attacks. Maybe he uses like Starstorm, so it's like 7 damage to all. Then anti-guy blooper, that would be the 32 damage. We heal the 32. Swap over to bow. Fan smack, 10 damage on the blooper. Taking 17. Heal again. Fan smack on the blooper. 27. Heal. Fan smack on the blooper. 37. Throw on a water block. Heal. Fan smack. 47. Heal again. Normal smack. Kill the blooper. Heal again. Or we could kill, like, because I don't know if the anti-guys respawn is the thing. Like, I don't know if this dude's gonna spawn more. Because if he doesn't, that would be that same plan, but just kill an anti-guy instead, you know? I had to learn in a sink or swim environment to crunch numbers in my head. Zap Tap maybe, but I don't know if they'd even take damage from this. Because if they take damage from this, then there you go. That's even more damage. Most enemies who touch Mario may take damage. For some reason, they've nerfed Zap Tap so fucking much, this does like nothing. And I don't know why. Zap Tap was a good badge, but it had counterplay. I hate what they've done to Zap Tap. This is the one badge I do not feel they nerfed properly. Making it cost 4 BP, but it does 1 damage for free, that's totally fine. The only problem are enemies that have like multi-hits typically get interrupted with it, and there might be some buggy shit, so they just have a vast majority of enemies just ignore the mechanic altogether, which, oh yeah, that's really fun and interactive. Uh-huh, sure. Stomp an invisible enemy using the power of truth! I think I would try Power Bounce. I wish I was at full HP right now. Here, I'm still doing some save state shit, so we're just gonna try it. Use an Ultra Shroom to heal 5 HP. This is real meta defining. We're big brain now. This is just testing the waters of the strategy. So I have 35 HP. I don't have enough healing items to actually pull off the strategy, but we're just trying it out right now. See, we're also seeing if Zap Tap works. We're gonna see a multitude of things right now. This is a mass test. Can they be put to sleep? Test 1. No. Or at least I got unlucky. Can they be hurt by Zap Tap? Yes. Interesting, though. They can be hurt by Zap Tap. So that's a little more damage, but it's... Okay, the Inkjet also does 4, so that's... That would just make him immune to Zap Tap's, like, punch, you know? So we Medicine Man with this. Big fuck off heal. I don't believe so, Lollifant. That wouldn't make sense for that to be the case. Then what's the most damage I can do? Bow's Fan Smack. That's 10 damage a turn. I'm gonna try to kill one of the anti-guys to see if that works. We're getting a lot of free damage with Zap Tap. Like, right now it's done 4 damage for free. 5 damage for free. Yeah, but yeah, I can already say this fight's easier than Huff and Puff. Six damage for free. Because they have 150 HP total. 7. This badge gives a lot of value in this fight. He did more damage that time. Why did he do more damage that time? He did 1 before, and that time he did 3. Oh, maybe it's because I was in danger. I think I have all the danger badges, so it was like halved. Yeah, it was. I had 1 defense from hold fast, which lowered it to 2. Then it was halved to 1. Okay, maybe. Yeah, you can see we're getting a lot of value out of Zap Tap. Even though it is effectively a tickle of damage to each of them, it's a lot of value over time, because after this turn, we should be at about 10 damage for free off 1 badge. That means they have about 140 HP, and those little ticks of damage add up. See, I was in danger that time because I was at 5 HP even though the animation wasn't going off. And in fact, the little tickling of damage was just enough to get our first lethal. Oh, here, you know, instead of killing them, here's our next test. Can they be stopped? No. Well, there you go. As you can see, the build works. I have my Ultra Shroom back. Okay, thank God. Yes, that is the game plan. Indeedly doodle. And then have Zap Tap chip him out the whole time. Because it could be, because I'm like, okay, what else could I equip in that case? Because I'm like, I don't know if I can make him actually, I might be able to make the blooper dizzy, but that doesn't do much for us. Because I'm like, turn 1, assuming I don't use a badge, it's like Starstorm to all, both water block, and then... So Starstorm is like 21 damage across the board. And then like Zap Tap slowly ticks up more damage, you know? Because at minimum, Zap Tap is... Starstorm is 7, and then 3 hits of Zap Tap as 3, rounding it up to 10 damage, meaning Bo needs 1 less Fan Smack to kill, which is an entire turn of extra advantage, which that's huge. I don't know if I would even need that much punch, you know what I mean? Oh, someone's knocking, give me a sec. Wait, no, yeah. I hate it when they do stuff like this. They knock, they make it a big deal, and they ask like the simplest question in existence that could have just been like just like, it's okay, I'm fine, I don't need to be talked to right now. It's considerate because they were offering to make me grilled cheese, but I didn't want grilled cheese. And I'm streaming, I would have made grilled cheese if I wanted grilled cheese before the stream. I don't think Power Rush does anything for us. So I'm like, I don't think there's even much else I can do right now. You know? The only thing I could think of would be take off Power Rush. Take off... I do need Quick Change. I don't need Double Dip. And then I can get Happy Heart to slowly regenerate heart points to make up the difference. Because this heals 30 HP. I got 35 HP, you know? They're doing 32 a turn. And depending on when I block, like I can lower the bloopers damage from 31 damage to 29 damage, depending on if I'm in danger. And this will help keep that balance in check. Crazy Heart would be even better. Right now it's like power bounce or big meaty damage turn 1, depending on how I want to do this. I don't even know if I want to go the power bounce route, but we'll have to see. Yeah. It's like Happy Heart. And then like, God. I guess Peekaboos, you got what you guys can see. Either way, we need to go buy items. Like at the end of the day, we gotta go get a fuckload of sweet shrooms. I was really hoping I wouldn't need them, so that way I could do them off stream, so that way you guys don't get to see me grind for Goom Nuts and Super Shrooms, but here we are. Yeehaw! Time to get us some Ultra Boots. Sir! Good sir! Hello, sir! Do you sell Super Shrooms, good sir? Hello? Hello, sir? Sir, please. Thank you. You do? Oh, good to know. I do not need the Voltrum. They take up space in my inventory. I do not need the maple syrup. They also take up space in my storage inventory. And then the egg bomb, the stopwatch, and the Ultra Shroom shall be stored with impunity. As shall all of them, because why would I not? I need all of the space. I need to check something, though. Before we do that, how many can I store? 9 more items. Okay, perfect. Give me 10 of these. My wallet. I do distinctly remember commenting, why would you ever buy Super Shrooms here? You could just use the shop in Toad Town and buy them for 5 less coins. Well, it's not a big deal if money is irrelevant. I'm already right here, you know? 8 items. 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna store as many as I can, I'm gonna be frank. Until the game tells me to fuck off. Welcome to making sweet shrooms. Are we having fun yet? There we go. This is why Medicine Man has always been one of my favorite badges. Be glad they stopped me from getting shroom steaks. They're a 40/20, I believe. They're a Medicine Man sweet shroom without needing Medicine Man. Now, sweet shrooms were just worthless otherwise. They were like ultra shrooms and cake mix or something. Like, it was just terrible. Because before you could make, you would mix a... No, that's wrong. You would mix super shrooms and goom nuts to make a life shroom, which doesn't make any sense, but you could. And then you mix a life shroom with... I think it was like a normal mushroom? And it would make a shroom steak. Which is just like... Yeah, that is the best healing item you're gonna get through 99% of the game. The only thing, like, aggressively better is a Jam and Ultra. You know, because that is just the best healing item in the game. If you Medicine Man a Jam and Ultra, that is a 75/75, and the cap of HP is 50. You can actually break the cap on HP and FP if you equip the HP plus badges and FP plus respectively. And there are like 3 of each, so I think you can actually get to 75/75, but you use like all of your BP for it. That level of power is far beyond what we'd need, unless, you know. If I might be doing this here cheese strategy of fully healing Mario's HP every turn while he has 75 HP. But in that case, it's just an Ultra Shroom. You don't need a Jam and Jelly, because it's not like I'm going to be using fucking 75 FP on partner's turn every turn, you know? That'd be a really interesting mechanic for a move, where the more... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. Where the more FP, which you can decide how much you put in, the more FP you put in determines its damage. That sounds pretty cool. Not a balance mechanic in the slightest, but it's cool. And that is a fact. Tasty is very nice to let us use her kitchen just for free, at no cost. Because, I mean, I'm providing the ingredients, you know, but even still, there's a lot of gas, electricity, just time investment. Like, I'm using her prowess. It's very nice. Not charging a dime. Oh shit. Did I fuck this up? I think I might have cocked it a bit. Lots of very extended inventory management. Welcome to everyone's favorite part of the original Paper Mario is inventory management and cooking. What game are we playing right now? It's very important I get an inventory full of sweet shrooms, because every turn I get of being alive is directly determined by how many sweet shrooms I have in my inventory. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have the strange sack from Thousand Year Door, which is something I was really hoping this mod added, which gives you 10 more inventory slots and is disgusting. Like, low-key, one of the best items in Thousand Year Door is the strange sack. Imagine this strategy, but I can live another 10 turns for free. Oh yeah, son. It's like something I commented in my first ever days with Pro Mode. It's the theory of dominant strategy, I believe it's called, where if the game is too easy, or there's a method of combat that is too effective, players won't do anything else. There's no reason to. They have this really in-depth inventory storage system with shopping and buying, and in Thousand Year Door they invent a like shop point system, a bunch of involved systems. There's a full recipe sheet list of cooking and item management. You never need it. Ever. Not once do you need to do it. Ever. The game is way too easy for it. But because in like Thousand Year Door, it gets even more bananas. You can make poison shrooms which hurt you if you need to get into danger mid-combat. You have point swaps, which are items that swap your HP and FP, letting you intentionally set yourself down to 1 HP in the middle of a battle, or even kill, like, Mario or a party member if your FP is 0 or something crazy like that. You have the strange stew, which, there's so many crazy things you can do. And you never need to do it. Not a once. But I'm so glad this system exists now, because obviously... Actually, this is a faster route to get back down there. Ah, there we go. I hope you guys are ready for a hot-ass pair of new kicks! Got them booties! Rudy Tooty pointing booty, baby! Woo! I need to not fight you, as I need to enter this fight with full HP. Well then. Hey! Can you heal me? Because I'm still at 30 HP. I forgot to heal up with my HP plus badge. Thank you. I really wish I could squeeze out just one more level so I could have another point of HP so I don't have to equip HP plus. Or better yet, so I can equip multiple HP pluses and go even further beyond! Ah! But I'm just not a high enough level yet. I'm still too weak. Imagine this trek, but I had to walk back down into the sewers every single failed attempt. And this is why save states are a totally valid system to use, because goddamn. Our badge is all allocated. Yeah, kinda. I have a free BP for some reason, and I don't know why. Was it Peekaboo? Wasn't it gonna be? I already got Peekaboo. What else do I equip then? I'm feeling very double pain right now. I guess? I have nothing else to equip that's, like, good. Sure. Dodge Master. Blooper! Woo! Down he comes. Hey, baby. How you doing, sexy boy? So we're gonna do a little test here. We're gonna see if Power Bounce actually does more damage total, because it needs to do 21 damage or more. Oh, fuck yeah. I forgot this is clocked up to be the next one. That was actually 18 damage, and I don't think I fucked up the action command timing. I just don't think it likes to play nice with, Power Bounce's, damage cap. I wanted to use that, next chalked up spell in order to, use it on Huff and Puff. So that way I could, double super jump charge and then fucking murder the boss like turn one, but now what can you do? This is a higher priority. I'm really hoping the blooper will physically attack me twice so I can use Zap Tap's damage. Because it's 2 damage away from lethal off of 2 Fan Smacks, you know? That's what I'm hoping for right now. Here's the happy heart. Give me the 1 extra HP I needed to be at full. Because I was 1 away from full before. Yep. 1 more of those, and that's a dead-ass blooper. It actually still did universally less damage than Starstorm would have, which is unfortunate. But it let me get 1 less Fan Smack to kill the blooper in particular, so I don't know which one's a better system as of yet, but who knows. Thank you, Happy Heart. It is entirely luck, when Happy Heart procs. It could just never proc. Honestly, they could probably buff the damn badges to be 1 HP at, like, every other turn, just guaranteed. That would be a forced proc, and it wouldn't even be that big of a deal. Also, that's a dead-ass blooper. Welcome to Zap Tab, baby. Fuck you. Just enough damage. So right now, Zap Tap has actually given us exactly 10 damage. 10 damage free. It's actually almost a better idea to keep the blooper alive for longer, because the longer he's alive, the more value I get out of Zap Tap. Because Zap Tap will do 1 damage just for free, and if he's alive, he's taking that damage, mean I don't need to hit him for that damage. So if I'm actually just short, I can Star Storm and then keep the blooper alive for a bit longer. Because, I mean, I can still survive for 10 turns. Like, that is a universal. I will not die. So keeping the blooper alive for like 10 more turns is up to 10 more free damage. You know? Because right now we are at... Is it 612? We're at 14 free damage off of Zap Tap. And I'm actually going to do that play with this anti-guy on the left. I'm going to bring him down to 2 HP, then I'm just going to let him die to Zap Tap. Because there's no reason to have Bo finish him off when he'll die by default. I think I might actually be just slightly too short on HP. I can use Smooch twice once I get down to 1 anti-guy, so I effectively have 2 more heals, but isn't looking too pretty, you know. I haven't crunched the numbers so far in advance to see whether or not I'll be able to live straight out through the whole process, but, you know. Also, I don't know if the blooper summons anti-guys if one of them dies. I'm not about to take that chance, though, I'm gonna be frank. Not about that life. We're gonna find out through, the old-fashioned, you know, muscle. And trial and error, the only true man's method. And by trial and error, I mean not actually figuring it out at all, I'm just lying. This is definitely the most exciting way to play this game. Quickly! This stopped being a battle of wills and muscles. This became an eating competition. How fast can you shovel food down your unerring maw, Mario? It'll determine whether you live or die. Hey, nice happy heart you got there. Actually, now that I think about it, Air Raid would actually have done more damage. Tidal Wave or Air Raid, because it would have done... Air Raid does 6... I would do 6, 12, 18 damage compared to Bo doing just 10. I actually could have optimized this better. Because like I said, at the end of the day, I need to do 150 damage. And so doing 18 damage is better than 10. Plus the chip with Zap Tap, it adds up. That is enough to keep you alive. But at the same time, it wouldn't have killed them at fast, so I actually would have run out. I would have had another turn where I had to use... No, don't actually use it. Or I would have had to have used that as an example. And just like that, everybody, this is a win. That took a very long time, but we just beat the anti-blooper with his 2 anti-guy backup dancers. There you go. There's your tutorial for how to do it. No! I wanted to keep this! I forgot again! That would have helped so much in the Huff and Puff battle. I forgot again. Can I load the save state? Can I go back? That would take like 20 minutes. That's gonna make Huff and Puff so much harder now. I got me booties. How do you guys like booties? I got them. Do not fucking be underneath me. Just run. Why is that in a coin box? Why of all things that they would put down here, it's a coin block? They're both item boxes! They're both like single coins! Why have you deceived me? Why would you bamboozle me with 2 of those like question mark boxes being item box? They're just going, oh my god, that's huge! There's a limited number of those, and I accidentally turned one of them into a shroom steak thinking I could get more. Ah, there we go. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, it actually, the spell actually is preset what it's going to be next. What the spell is going to do is determined by when the last spell went through, you know? So, like, the next one might be like a defense up, like 2 turns in, or some sort, like 2 attacks in. And so what I could do is, if I might even need to do, if I really wanted to be a real big cheese boy, you can manipulate the spell, because if it's going to be an offense up after 3 Mario attacks, you could go into a fight, do 2 attacks, then leave, or like die or whatever, to see that it's 3 attacks in, enter a fight, have Mario attack 2 times, so the next time Mario attacks, the spell will always activate, meaning, which is, well, that was the situation I was just in that last fight. But the next time Mario attack, no matter what, the spell will activate. And I did actually want to use that on Huff and Puff, but because I could use 2 super jump charges with all or nothing, and then if I really wanted to go even harder, I could be in peril afterwards. Like I could account for how much damage he does and put myself in peril. Like, do a power bounce with a buttload of damage, then go invisible with bow, and then heal up on the next turn, just to do the most possible damage I could do, like, in one big ol' instance, you know? Also, I need to get more healing items. I think I actually may need to stock up on even more sweet shrooms. Oh, lord. Oh, fuck me. I'm about to be the least fun man in existence, because that was just getting an item to fight the boss. We have not fought the boss. Actually, I think I can use the shooting stars. They killed the Tough Puff, so if I ever need to heal, I can just slam down a shooting star as well as my obligatory healing item. Do a bunch of work. Having 2 of these in the back pocket isn't the worst idea in the world. I can like double dip them and everything. Okay, how many do I have? I have 3, right? I have 2! Okay, we need to get more. Okay. So that means I need, at minimum, or at most, 6 more. So let's go get 6 Goom Nuts. I have 4 in my inventory, then I'll have to do a bunch of storing shit. Ugh, this is gonna take a little while. Tedium for starting a boss. Master Quest requires setup. All your big fancy schmancy YouTuber playthroughs, they cut this part out. All your challenge mode run people, they cut out the, like, hour of setup it requires, They don't tell you about the real world out there, do you? So lag, is fighting the anti-squad looking a little bit more reasonable now? Can you see that's where the game ends up? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is one of the final challenges of the game, is like the anti-squad? Yeah. See what I mean? These are fucking ridiculous. This game, like, we are starting to get near the end of the game. We're end of chapter 6, we got 7, and then we're at the final chapter. So, things are gonna start looking, because we're getting to the point where we actually are capable of fighting the anti-squad. Like, our offensive potential is the best we're going to get. We are going to fight the anti-squad with the tools at hand right now. So, that's fun. The only thing that'll be distinctly different is we may get a new badge or 2. But the most important thing is we'll get more HP and we'll get more FP. HP being the much, much more valuable of the 2 resources, because of course it is. That's the thing that makes it so we don't die. And FP is just useful because that means I don't need to restore it as much. We have more tools to utilize. But typically 20 FP is typically enough. I don't think me going to 25 FP was too mandatory. It's nice, though. Like, 25 is nice, but you need a lot of HP. And, like, the fact that I'm at 35 HP thinks, alright, that's a reasonable amount. No! I'm only at 30 HP. I needed to get more. I have an HP plus badge equipped right now. Oh, sure, there are still 5 of them, but as long as I can live 1 turn, I can, because the final shop sells Jam and Jelly, Shooting Stars, Ultra Shrooms, assuming that they didn't change that in Master Quest. So as long as I can live 1 turn, I can Medicine Man a Super Shroom, or an Ultra Shroom, and just live forever, you know? Then we could just Air Raid or Tidal Wave the entire time, so that's 60 damage if it's Air Raid. That's more than an Insight guy can take. Oh, wait, they have a healer? Yeah, that throws a wrench into the whole plan. Oh, darn. Guess we'll have to figure out how to solve that when we get there now, won't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 3 more. Means I will need 6 inventory slots. We have to put 4 away. Like I said, Lag, if you ever wanted to, go check out the original VOD. It's up on YouTube. That is my blind first impressions of Master Quest. Wow, it was a bloodbath. Astounding how fast and how repeatedly I got bodied. That is a 0 to death body. You can also see the, just abject frustration setting in. Oh god, I will have to probably do Master Quest Plus, won't I? That's gonna need some genuinely massive brain shit that I think it might just be too tedious to set all those up. Like, Master Quest Plus does not benefit a full playthrough like what I'm doing right now at all. And you thought the hallway fights were hard. Ugh. I really wish there was just one super minor thing you could do in this, and it would save so much time. Why can I not cook using my shop storage? Ugh. I know that would be, like, impossible to get in, but that's the one addition I would so love to see. If I could just cook from my storage and put it straight into storage or my inventory. And they already have so many badges that are just, like, nigh useless, you know? Like, Truth Stomp, that is very situational. Yeah. Some of the Stomp badges can actually be good. Like, don't hate on some of these. You just have to know, though, which is the most annoying part. And they changed enemy resistances. There's no way to check in-game an enemy's resistant to certain status ailments, so I'm not going to use them. I don't give a damn. It's not well designed if the fact that I have to just try it 100 times, see how many times it worked and how many times it didn't, then tally the percentage of resistance they have. I'm not gonna do that. Either tell me in-game, or don't change their typings at all, or I won't do it. There's gotta be something in-game that would tell you how resistant they are to certain status ailments. Because, like, Gumbario kind of helps, because it's like, oh, flying enemies typically don't like being made dizzy. Alright, good to know. Enemies in the air don't like being made dizzy. But we don't know how actually ironclad that is now, do we? We don't have any way of checking. What are the specific numbers? Because on top of the fact that there are enemies that have, like, status ailment immunities and resistances, like, oh, let's say an anti-guy. He probably has, like, a 90% resistance to dizzy, for example. But on top of the fact that there are, like, resistances and immunities, there's also turn modifiers. So where if it's a tough enemy, they will be more resistant to a certain status ailment's length of time. So let's say a sleepy sheep will put an enemy to sleep for 2 turns, or let's say 3 turns. But the enemy you're using it on has a -2 turn modifier to sleep. They will only be put to sleep for 1 turn ever. Like using a sleepy sheep. So you have to use either a stronger method or a different status ailment, which is an interesting way of balancing stun mechanics, because Lisa has something like this with enemies being resistant to certain statuses and you don't ever get to see it in game. But you just fucking throw all that shit at them. It'll work eventually. And they have that interesting mechanic of turn modifiers, but it's just too much information to know on hand or in advance. Oh, I'm in fine shape, okay. Who is talking in the Discord? Discord? Thank you. No, computer's lagging. We're going down. Computer's going down, boys. There we go. Okay. What do we need? What's our game plan? Hilariously enough, Truth Stomp would be the ultimate meme for killing one of the tough puffs, but I don't need to do that. My initial game plan was like super jump charge, power bounce, do a fuckload of damage to the boss turn 1, and then just kind of play the boss normal for a while. You know? I don't know how valid of a strat that's gonna be. And then like each time I need to heal, I double dip, that's something I'm gonna need. you double dip, then you can pop like a healing item and a shooting star to do like a shitload of damage to the boss, as well as cleaning out some of the tough puffs, because they probably don't have 6 HP or more. So I think I'll try that as our opening gamble for today. Super Jump Charge, and Power Bounce. Well, just opener, that's immediately what I'm thinking off the top of my head. I probably may need Medicine Man because he does 26 damage, I believe, with his Thunder Strike ability. So I will need to check that out and be sure to maintain optimal full HP-itude. We want Dodge Master because of the mash mechanics. I don't think we'll ever really be in danger, though. That's the other thing. Like, I could go damage dodges and help out with that, but I think I'm expecting to just eat the damage for the most part because I can't block a lot of these attacks. Any mashing attacks, damage dodges do nothing towards. Yeah, I don't have much else to equip in that slot, so yeah. I think this is just gonna be like a violent DPS check for the most part. Just do ungodly amounts of damage, you know? Heal up a ton. Star Gift to passively regenerate more so I can use Smooch as an active healing item. And then we can... I think they changed this so it doesn't work anymore, but Zap Tap used to really fuck up some of these enemies. Not to mention, if you're electric, you can jump on electric enemies. So if I just so happen to be at full HP and the boss is doing his electric charge attack, I can just ignore it and jump on the boss if I'm electrified. Because normally if you jump on an electric enemy, like, they have a Zap Tap-esque effect, so you'll take damage. But if both entities are electrical, nothing happens, you know? That's the other one, yeah. They used to do that, I believe, in the base game, where Zap Tap used to shake off the tough buffs. Guaranteed not gonna work like that. That would completely mitigate any damage the tough buffs do at all through the entire fight. There is no fucking way they would let that happen. You know? Like, that is just not a change they would allow to have happen, because it would mean the entire mechanic of the boss is neutralized. It wouldn't mitigate the healing they do, but the healing they do is already kind of irrelevant now, isn't it? Oh, ho, 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 ho. He's immune to Zap Tap. Already a wasted badge. Already a waste. No. So how they balance power bounce even in the base game is there's a thing known as a power bounce cap. Bosses and really strong enemies have a low cap to power bounce to where even though theoretically you can hit power bounce forever, there is a built-in cap in the game to where if you hit a boss with like, let's say 5 jumps of power bounce, it'll forcibly end the power bounce even if you hit the button correct. It's to make it so, it was to implement a somewhat method of attempting to prevent you from one-shotting the boss, you know? But... and this is why we have Dodge Master. Oh my god, it's so much better. Look at that shit. Oh, I'm shrunk. Oh, I gotta fix that. Oh, that's a problem. Power Bounce is already one of the best badges in the base game. They don't need to make it better, you know? Here, you know what? I have a free turn. Here we go. I guess I'll let you guys see his HP. Might as well, you know? Please don't charge, thank you. There we are. I should be able to live next turn. Here we go. Gain from super jump charges, you can only use it twice. It's a +6 damage. So I have so my jump does 4 damage. It's up to a +6 from super jump charge, so that's 10 damage. And then I have Watt's turbo charge for another 1 damage, so it's 11 damage. Hey guys, let's try out this Huff and Puff fight to see if our build. Oh shit! Oh sorry, oh darn! I want to quit Zap Zap. You know it's a useless bet. Yeah, lag. That is the all or nothing badge. If you ever fail, it gives you +1 damage, but if you fail an action command, you do 0 damage. Flying enemies, and you know that problem I said with Huff and Puff, how his model changes size? I hit the button when Mario would have jumped on the boss, but he's larger than he should be. So the jump hitbox is smaller than his model, making it really hard to time. My fuck-ups amaze even me. Woo, doggy. In the base Paper Mario, there actually isn't an upper limit to how much you can charge, but they implemented a cap in Pro Mode and Master Quest to only give you +6, then it stops. Because in the base game, you could get to 99 damage. In fact, there was a glitch you could do because Ice Power is the most broken badge objectively in the game. So where it's power against fire damage by 2, so if you do 1 damage, you do 3 damage on a fire enemy. It's actually broken, so no matter what you do, it'll literally just add a flat +2 unaffected by everything else in the game. So if you have all or nothing and you fuck up an action command on a fiery enemy, normally you do 0 damage, but you still actually do 2 damage. And the funniest thing about it is there is a damage cap of 99 in the game. You cannot do more than 99 damage. Unless you have ice power. If you charge your way up to 99 power and then jump on a fire enemy, it will display -1, -0, then 99, 98, 97 for like a power bounce. Because the game cannot display 100, it uses a placeholder image, which is the minus symbol. So it's -1, -0 as you do 101, 100, then 99 damage. No reason to ever have that much firepower, though. Like, wow, nothing in the game deserves that much of a deep dicking, you know what I mean? Actually, Happy Flower I could see being good in this, just because I'm using a lot of FP. I don't fucking know, dude. Who gives a shit? Actually, something I want to test. Nope. I was looking to see if the spell was gonna activate attack 1 and it didn't. +3. Hey, nice. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Kind of peace is what all true heroes strive for. And this is why Dodge Master is such a huge deal, is because his model is so fucking massive. His hitbox is smaller than him. It's really hard to block him, too. So just having there be a massive leeway on all of your abilities is really nice. It is actually possible, because you notice how it was flickering between 3 and 2. It is actually possible to have the damage trigger on the 2, and you will actually take 1 less damage. But it is very, very inconsistent to be able to end that attack exactly on the 2, you know? Here we go. Don't fuck it up this time, me. Yeah, it's a 3 cap. Okay. So there is a hardline 3 cap to that attack. So it did 12, 9, 6, which is still a fuckload of damage. You know? And then I can do this to kill all of the tough buffs. Because they have 5 HP. And new ones can't spawn in if I'm in that situation right there. I would assume, yeah, he was gonna be electric after all that shit. Water Block's effect has worn off. Okay, we are in danger zone right now. I can't actually double dip, huh? I mean, they're invisible, so it's irrelevant, but it's still interesting to see that I can't, you know? I know they just ignore Water Block, but I'm still gonna fucking try anyway. So watch the fucking little groupie bastards still do 3 damage because they for some reason have the unique property to ignore Water Block. Nah, damn it. I might die now. I really wish I had 5 more HP right now. I blocked that, is the really impressive thing there. Oh God. Jesus. Yeah, now is the time I need healing. I've noticed. Don't worry, lag. I have definitely fucking noticed. That's a lot of clouds. Still 71 HP, though. You know, like, Jesus. Hey, thank you for upping my damage now on a turn where I'm charging. Thank you, lady. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, he's doing the thing! God, why do they have to make Shrink such an oppressive status ailment? Aw, damn it. How long does that last? 3 turns? It's 2 turns, so I would charge, heal. Yeah, I can actually just ignore it. Also, I'm very glad I equipped that Happy Flower. That is currently being a massive boon to my total FP. It's proccing just enough to keep me above the danger zone, you know? Oh, fuck! Oh, fug, oh, shit, oh, fug. You know what? This is a good test to see if this mechanic still exists. Do they still not let you do this? Let's find out, shall we? Let's see if he gets pissed. So that's how you want to play it, is it? Let's see how you like your own tricks used against you. Whoop. Are we having fun? Is this fun and interactive yet, kiddos? Yeah, that's what I thought. Please do not do the blow attack after this. I just don't want to deal with it. It's like, next turn I can go ham. Like, I can go off next turn if he doesn't do the blow attack. That's also not good. Neither is that an option I like to see. Going to be frank here, Mac Daddy, not what I'm happy about. God, I need more FP! And I need to not heal, though. I mean, I'm gonna have to heal either next turn either way, but I'm just saying, like, I don't want to have to heal. Ready for the pain train, boys and girls? Here it comes! Blam! Why did they make that stun? God, the amount of mechanics they're doing now are just becoming unfun. Yeah, I'm dead now. Like that's just genuinely, that part right there, unfun. If you go invisible, he punishes you. If you don't go invisible, you take a shitload of damage. That should be the mechanic. Not, if you go invisible, you're punished. And then the mechanic should be, if you don't block, you're punished by taking damage. Not having death itself be guaranteed! That's not fun and interactive. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What I want to do is I need to go pee. A sec. I'm just like, what could I do? It's better. All of us out. Well, I could force the spell, because I know the next spell activation is an offensive one. I could enter a junk fight, attack with Mario, run away. Enter a junk fight, attack with Mario, run away. Forcing it to be however many... Well, it would take... Needs to be 3 turns away, because the 2... I gotta pee, but I'll brainstorm it a bit. Give me a second. Ugh. Okay. I'm still not sure whether I want to manipulate it to have the spell forcibly proc. It would only be 4 more damage, it's not huge. Because I can't even get that far to begin with, to have 4 damage be relevant to whether or not I win or not. But... okay... what could I do? Anything I can easily unequip? Probably Star Gift and Peekaboo. Those are extra. I could do Happy Heart and Happy Flower. Another Happy Flower would solve a lot of my FP problems. A Happy Heart would help me live. But I kind of want to have 5 more HP. Or, actually, I could do Last Stand, having the damage I take. Because if I'm at full with the lightning, it does 25. I live with 5. Then he does, like, 6 damage, 5 damage, something like that. Even if it would, even if it would be like, I'm blocking it, I have Defend Plus and Water Guard. So, like, let's say he's doing 6 damage. He's doing 6 damage, that would be 3 less damage, that'd be 9. The Water Block and Defend Plus would lower it to 7. Last Stand would have it to 4, which already would not be lethal. And then I block, reducing it to 3. So this makes it so I don't die. And if it was somehow 5, that would mean he only did 8 damage. And the 2 defense would lower it to 6, round down to 3. Then I would guard to make it 2. So we get it. This gives us more options. I think another Happy Flower would be very nice. I'm constantly having FP problems in this fight. And the only way I can get more is by healing. And then... I don't need Peekaboo, as I can visually see his HP by how physically large he is in combat. So... actually, now that I think about it, I think the spell is 4 turns away from victory. So if I just basic attack with Mario turn 1 and then let him heal, I'll take a little bit more damage, but I will get the thing off. I think it would probably be better to just go into combat and do 1 round of Mario attacking just to guarantee it, because the spell is already so close. Anything beyond that is not very useful. Yes. I think I'll do Peekaboo instead of Deep Focus, just so if people have something pretty to look at. We'll go set up the spell to be 1 more turn of combat, and then we can just... oh fuck, we gotta watch this shit going down too? So we go into combat. Hello there. We do 1 attack. That's fat damage. We go invisible so we don't, you know, get murdered. So now will be our test. Let's see if Mario attacking 3 more times procs the spell, because that's what we need. 3 more times. 1. No, not that one! Well, that's annoying. So we've gotten 1 test attack in. Can we find something that's not an Amazy Daisy so I don't have to worry about stun mechanics? Oh, I had to pick the one route that doesn't have an enemy that's not an Amazy Daisy. Easily accessible, didn't I? We'll do the Spinies. They're at least an acceptable alternative. Thank you. Alright. This is attack 2. Next attack has to proc the spell. And if it does, I have a little save state to make it so I don't have to load actual in-game saves. Makes it a little bit easier. Ow. Oh, God. Oh! That's not what I wanted to have it. None of you guys saw that. That's attack 2, I believe? That's attack 1. And then, this is attack 2. Next attack needs to proc the spell. I'm gonna be frank, I was kind of hoping that would lethal. Do you see why I hate fighting Amazy Daisies? Is they're so inefficient for testing purposes, as I just have to fucking wait around for this shit to stop happening? I guess we could show off Comfy Cloud finally. He living. Alright, this one should proc the spell. No? What the fuck? And now I have no chance of keeping him alive, because I was supposed to proc the spell. Okay, one attack in. I guess we need, okay, I guess I need 2 attacks in to test this theory. No, you did, no. Don't get on the leaf, Mario! What are you doing? Stay far away from the leaf, man. There we go. Okay. Put a save state right there. This is attack 2. Alright, so now we need to test if after 3 more attacks, the spell will activate. Okay, there we go. Now we can test. So, 1. Two. And this one should proc the spell. 3. Where's my spell? It happened in the Huff and Puff fight. Mario only attacked like 5 times the whole fight. What the fuck? Like, I guess never mind then. It's too inconsistent. No idea what's going on. Huh. Fuck me then. I know it. You all saw it. Didn't you activate in the fight? There's no way I attacked 6 times. Because I never got the second set of charges off. I charged twice. I attacked. I charged twice. And on one of the 2 charges, the spell activated. And I made like a big sarcastic comment about it. I remember this. I would know because I take very careful notes about how unfunny I am. It helps me, you know, make a good system out of it. It helps me optimize my lack of comedy. Fuck. No, I'm not at full FP. I fucked it. Nah, who gives a damn? I got Happy Flower. He's fine. Thank you. Start the fight. Woo. Fun fact, Huff and Puff actually has a set turn order. As long as you do the same things every time, he will always attack the same way. So he's gonna do the blow attack, and then he's gonna get electrically charged afterwards. Or, he's gonna do another slam, I believe. I think? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. So if you guys actually wanted to be a cool guy, you would write down every fucking attack he does in order. Because without fail, he will follow this pattern as long as I do the same actions. I'm not actually asking you guys to do that. That's like super fucking tedious. But you could. You can actually perfectly chart out how this man's gonna go. You can task this shit. Easy. RNG manip, uh-huh. So he should do another body slam, and then afterwards he should electric. Or some shit, I don't remember what he's gonna do. Who fucking knows, you know? Yeah, it's a forced 3 cap, okay. Swap over to Paracarry, do the big boy thing. Ooh, that's actually too expensive, I can't. Me not entering this fight with full FP is actually fucking me right here. Wow. Because I have to use, what's it called? I have to use double dip after this either way. Huh. So I can only use up to 6 FP. You can actually see that, the game doesn't really expect you to take this long to actually hit him, because he did the dialogue of, "You've done it now! Now face the full power of my storm!" And then one of the minions goes, "Leave it to me!" And then immediately after that, you get the cutscene for the very first time the Tough Puffs are given the option to attack. So that means I've done my current play exactly the same both times. What the fuck was with the lag? Because you can see that actually took so long for it to hit the boss. One small tough puff spawned. It actually is directly dependent on how fast they die. Because as long as there's not a free spot, they can't spawn in. But if one of them dies, a free spot opens up. There was so much lag between when the first dude got hit and the boss got hit. It fully died before the next, so the next one could spawn. That is such bullshit. This game's lagging so hard, it's giving me an unfair disadvantage. Bad game. Get better games. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Or not. I'm still a cool guy. Gotta see how cool of a guy I am? Goddamn. The coolest guy in the land. I'm just the fucking fattest blocker, boys. You guys ain't seen shit. There's the fucking spell. It's a defense spell first. That would explain it. There it goes. That was our It was a defense spell first. That would explain our troubles. Nice. Some fat defense, yeah. Like, this is way better than what it was before. I actually made use of the defense. I took 2 damage instead of the billion I was about to. Nice. Puff and Puff is fucking pissed. I don't know the timing for that one. It's different. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway now, does it? Oh, I'm a healthy boy. Nice. The boss should charge, if I remember correctly. That's what, like, next on his little game plan is. Because I remember I used bow to avoid that last one, and then he's invisible for 2 turns. So I shouldn't die. I'll take a buttload of damage, but I shouldn't die. Yes. Yes. We seem to be in trouble. Let's mess around and fight hard. You alright, Master? I don't remember this. Shit, here I come. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, no! So you know that whole thing I just said about this entire time being set in stone? I was right. Until they implemented a new attack that only activates when he gets to low HP. That does 28 damage. Wow. So on that turn, I need to heal instead of doing what I did. I don't even know what turn that was, but I do actually kind of. I already know why he quit here. I wanted to. They're an onion joke. God, I might actually need 5 more fucking HP. This is so, like if he, that attack, I'm assuming it consumed the Tough Puff's turn as well, because they didn't attack. It was like a combo attack, they both did. So 2 things I'm going to assume. Hopefully that I'm right. It consumes the Tough Puff's turn, because otherwise he would do, 34 damage in 1 turn, because 2 taps of the Tough Puffs plus the Slam for 28. And I'm assuming that, that attack will do more damage the more Tough Puffs there are alive, because they're, like, also slamming into the ground. I'm just gonna hope, amongst all hopes, that all of that is the case. Because, wow, if it wasn't. I guess I should save my shooting stars for when he gets low HP, so that slam attack does less damage, assuming I'm right. I guess I just ignore the little bastards, at least for right now. Just let him heal. Witness the power of my storm. Master Hufflepuff, leave it to me. Master Hufflepuff, I wish to pummel Mario too. See, that's what I'm talking about. Both cutscenes are just layered. I'm gonna live with 1 HP again. No, my water block, I need that. God, but he's not gonna eat on this next turn because he doesn't eat on the turns where he charges or he like shoots out the lightning. And also the Tough Puffs are only intangible for 2 turns. So that's 2 turns, they're gonna be intangible next turn. God, that's a perfect turn to Shooting Star. I couldn't ask for a better turn, you know? Fuck. God, that's such a difficult block. Like, I've hit it every time. That shit is a tough block. Damn. And then I don't even know the timing of the one where he shoots it straight onto your head. And I can't get any more defense. It's just not possible because the fucking Tough Puffs ignore water block. And I don't know why. Why is that a mechanic? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? What can we do? I have an idea, but I'm looking to see where I can squeeze out one more BP. I need one more, but I'm like, what can I unequip? I don't want to unequip Dodge Master. That helps so much with mashing. You don't understand how painful that is if I don't do that. It hurts soul. Like, I don't need Peekaboo. I can unequip Last Stand for what I'm attempting to do, but I need one more. A group focus, kind of, but that's not what I want. I need that. And then the happy flowers are so good to me. I guess I could enter the boss fight at full FP and have to walk all the fucking way back down. Oh, god damn it, that might actually be the play. Is you unequip this, unequip this, and do an HP plus. Because if I miss that, I mean, he's stunned. No, wait, no. He stuns. So if I miss that block, I'm fucked either way. Because the electric attack stuns. Yeah, no, I just gotta nut up or shut up. I just have to get good. Just straight out. That's the worst thing about this kind of mechanic, though, is that it's so punishing, because you can't get experience with blocking. The only time you can practice the block is when you're doing it right there on the spot. There is no in advance practice. You either do it on the fly right then and there, or you die. And this game demands perfection. And it gives you no chance to build to perfection. You must be a mortal savant on initial boot up for this game to be all nice to you. It's like, it's just the fact that I can't practice it. Or even, it's either give me a way of making it so I can skip all the bullshit, or make it to where instant fucking death isn't the punishment for fucking it up. God, you have not fucking seen anything until you get to Crystal King. Crystal King is the and Bowser. No, like, I'm just gonna say fuck it and just say the boss names. Bowser and Crystal King were the two bosses to make me say, fuck this, and I didn't even bother trying to do the data org and all the super bosses, because they are even more strict about perfection. You have to be perfect. Or yeah, in the cases of like the lantern ghost, if you need to block or your party member is dead forever. But at least in that boss you can like do an alternative method of DPS the boss, so like you can tactics your way around the lack of skill. But at a certain point you can no longer do that in this game. It's like, god damn it, I'm gonna fucking get him. God, I wish I could just do just one more of those and it'd be perfect. I would be perfect. Why do I not have enough BP for that? Wait, what the fuck? FP? Where did it go? Didn't I fan smack on this turn? I remember doing that. Where'd my FP go? You recover. Did I just get unlucky with Happy Flower? What the fuck? I have a save state. The RNG shouldn't have changed at all in combat. What changed? What's different? Why are things wrong? No, it's all different. I don't like change. Fuck you, Huff and Puff. Take that 7. It's not as good as a 10, but it'll have to do, unfortunately. Begin the beatings. Oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to shake them off a turn faster, by the way. There is no way I'm going to be able to mash so fast that I'm able to shake them off only taking 1 instance of 3 damage. You know? I'm really good at mashing. And normally I don't like to tout my own skill, but I'm really good at mashing. I'm not the best, but I'm really good at mashing. There is no fucking way. Like, it's also because it's a keyboard. If it was a controller, that's a different story. Maybe. And if it was like a GameCube controller, like, God, this would be impossible on the N64 too. Holy shit. Like, maybe if I had 2 different buttons bound to A and then hit both, but... Oh, man. Nut up or shut up, baby. Hey, nice. I don't watch this. Dude, I got it. I actually got it to land on the 2 rather than the 4. Neat. Completely irrelevant, but that's still super cool that I did it, you know? Like, that's just cool as hell, son. All right, here we go again. All right, fully charged. Luckily, this one doesn't matter as much because, you know, it just doesn't. Like, this is the one where it goes right on my head, but whether I block it or not, I'm still gonna have to heal. What? I blocked that? God, Dodge Master's bullshit. I did not block that. Fun fact, I did not block that. Wow. That's some bull. Alright, I have the big brain idea, because you remember, if I do this, power bounce, he's now so low he's gonna do that slam that does 28. I can't live at 28. Now I can. Oh, it must have been the bow fan smack that brought him under the threshold. He must not be at the threshold yet. It must be under 40 HP, maybe? I'm not sure the specific numbers. Oh! The Tough Puffs still get a turn. it doesn't interrupt the Tough Pup's turn. So this actually does do 34 damage. Yeah, that heal actually healed 6 HP, then I took 6 damage. I actively did not do anything with Lackluster that turn. I blocked it too. I need 35 HP. I actively cannot live that. So yeah, that is 33 if blocked, 34 unblocked. You need to be at fucking full HP every single turn without fail. So here, let me load the save, pop that. This is actually before I manipulated to have the spell, so I actually will load the save. I actually don't have a full HP healing item, not anymore. Not because I have to up my HP by 5. The best method would be to have 5 more HP by just leveling up and grabbing 5 more HP. But more difficult than it needs to be. So I'm thinking unequip Peekaboo, unequip Happy Flower, equip HP plus. Howdy, kitten. Welcome to like an hour of attempting to fight one boss as we're trying to number crunch and big brain scheme our way to W. Because this is when the game has gotten so genuinely hard, all forward progression has halted as I attempt to figure out how to fight a boss. One boss. What do you mean, N as many? What are you talking about? It's clearly a jab on me as a person, but in what regards is this one being thrust upon me? I need my joke, an hour versus many hours. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay, technically no, because at the very least, we were fighting the anti-blooper for a while. So that's a little bit not a full hour, but yeah, we're not even done yet, so... See, the fact that we're not done yet, yeah, there's gonna be a bit. Yeah, naming the episode Anti-Blooper is not happening. I'm gonna keep the title probably as the same. This is, I might put fasts in air quotes. You know what? That'll be the fun joke. I'll have it be the same title, but I'll put fast in air quotes because this shit ain't fast. There you go. That's a title. Oh yeah, I know I can do it because I've done it before. The problem is how much fun I'm gonna have on the process to doing it. That's the real thing. People wanted to see me play this game, and they appreciate my suffering at an extensive detail. Oh, my FP is so fucked right now. Wow. No, you're thinking of Pro Mode, Lollifant. Master Quest always had the refresh getting weaker mechanic. Pro Mode just had refresh B77, just at all times. That was Pro Mode. Master Quest, I used dodge. I used a lot more dodge strategies, which is the thing that this boss hates. I just cheesed the shit out of him because I'm like, fuck this. He tried to specifically hard counter my build with dodge mechanics, and I said, fuck you, I'm doing it anyway. What are you gonna do, bitch? And he had no way of countering that statement because he's wrong. He is weak. Yeah, dodge did get nerfed, because if you remember, that refresh got nerfed, it was Master Quest, like... Maybe, I do remember, maybe it was mid-playthrough, but I remember Comfy Cloud being nerfed mid-playthrough. That was the whole thing, like... It was before I even had Lackluster to change it to Comfy Cloud, so my whole block build I was going for was nerfed before I even got it off the damn ground. But I did stick with the dodge build because I love dodge and it's still like my favorite. So, yeah. That happened. Yeah, that's not actually a full HP heal anymore. It's only 30 instead of a 35 heal. I mean, you can go check the VODs. Still on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Support your local streamers. Come on now. You know you want. So it's when he gets below, like, 50 or so HP? I don't fucking remember. Yeah! Hey, Powcorn, welcome to Die. Hit quote from the fantastic Maymay game of this game isn't a meme. This game upsets me. This game is kicking my ass. Do not use. He did it. I can't believe it. Please do not use Golden Shower. I do not want you to pee on me. He did it. I remember the exact context for that too. I was fighting the money boss, and the Golden Shower is literally him just throwing money at you as an attack, and it was the most annoying thing in existence. Ah, I remember. Ah, yes. I wanted to do Skies of Arcadia again. God, that game was so fucking good. Oh, God, I love Skies of Arcadia. That's one of the greats. That was one of the best. Best game. 10 out of 10. 100 out of 100. That's a good sentence you got, Corn. I actually remember I had a really hard time getting to the final tier in that wind blow attack before I equipped Dodge Master. It did actually help. Boo 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 da bow bow. Boo 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 da bow bow. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. I may be getting into it a little too hard. Power! Could someone make enough of a mod for Skies of Arcadia that would make me have to go back through and play it? I want to play Skies of Arcadia again. Oh, now that one was actually pretty fat block. Like, I'll give myself that one. It's like, fuck, what am I gonna do? How do I get to high enough? I guess I just pop this and just wait for another turn. Skies of Arcadia difficulty mod? I don't know, man. The fact that I could buy... The first step is to make it so I can't buy permanent stat ups. Oh, God. Here we go. Hope I do not die this time, everyone. Send your hopes and prayers to 555 I Don't Want to Die Road Boulevard. Get the fuck up. Please, okay, we are about to get to unseen territory. Now I have to ask the question, do people want me to save state Do people want me to save state just so I don't have to get back up to this point again? Or what? Because I have no fucking idea what he is about to do. Even if it did screw me over, remember I saved at the bottom. So it's not like, all I would have to do is walk back up. Not to mention, I can also just do, this. And now we have a different save state slot. Are we okay with it? Are we okay with me save stating just to save time? Because this fight is canned. Everything's the same. The only problem, like the only downside, like there's no downside to me save stating because this fight I do the same thing every time. And these last two fights I have not missed one of these electric blocks, so that's not even a problem. I do the same thing every time without fail, except this time I just lived that attack because I equipped an HP plus. So I think, because I have a save state now, I'm gonna play this as if I didn't, of course. Do this. Wait, did I just spend too much FP? I was too busy thinking about it. I did not check my FP. Oh, fuck. I wanted to Star Storm and Sweet Shroom, whatever. It wouldn't have done much, but yeah, actually, no. Hopefully he electrically charges so I can double dip Sweet Shroom shit again. I hope he doesn't eat. Fuck. That's terrible. Damn. Not really, Palcorn. I'll go check it out on my own. I'd rather not be spoiled. News like that I like to see on my own because I like to get my own in person. I know. I mean, I see Discord notifications, I would assume. Right. He blowing? Actually, his slam attack actually did overwrite one of his electrical attacks, which is annoying, but also useful. Like, I was kind of actually hoping he would do the electric attack, just because that would force him to not do, that would force him to not eat, then I could have double dipped the Sweet Shroom, Starstorm combo, but it's a, because then he wouldn't have healed that, 20 HP. It's kind of a big deal, but what can you do? God, it's a 3-3 now, Jesus. I'm doing it as a cure for the shrink, if anything. Not to mention, it also keeps my star meter at 0, so my partners actually have something to do if they have to use the focus command. Power! And then see, like right here. Because I used that refresh, I can now use focus on my partner, so I don't have them just do nothing, It's gonna charge. Yep, I was right. And then, do I need FP? I'm trying to like plan out. Yeah, just do it. I have more than enough. I was gonna say I could use Smooch, but there's no reason for that. There's no reason for that. I have more than enough sweet shrooms, and that shit's infinite. Don't even bother trying to risk it. Fuck you. I'm just trying to maintain stasis in this fight rather than anything. I also wish I could inflict a chill cool off, but it would be such a minor impact because cool off lowers their power by like, I think 2. It's almost irrelevant. It's at this point that I'm just like, is he gonna do the slam again? No, I can't shrink him. I mean, the only thing I have to inflict shrink is Bombette. And I would have to use either Shrink Stomp, a Lightning Bolt, a Thunderbolt, you know, so on and so forth. You know what? Right. And then just in case he does the slam, just in case... This is not Lisa, that's not a status ailment. Actually more of a buff than anything. Stink lowers aggro. Nah. He's not doing the slam, interesting. Here's hoping that he will electrically charge himself next turn so he doesn't eat. Because if he does that, I can actually play around it perfectly. Powers return to normal. I need to stay at full HP, but he has full repertoire backup dancers, so I'm just gonna start fucking laying into the man. Do some goddamn damage. I'm a tiny boy. I'm eating a big cake. I'm a small man, but I like my cake large. This is a fucking drunk commercial. Hey, do your slam, come on, do your slam. Also acceptable. Are you doing it in the same turn? In the back of my mind, I remembered he did that mechanic. Once he got to really low HP, he would charge and unload in the same turn. But I don't know the timing for that particular lightning bolt attack. That would have been perfect had I just not got Mario stunned there. Because I could have fan smacked, sweet shroomed, and starstormed. I have fucked up one time this fight, and that may have just cost me it. I might just be fucking dead right now because I fucked up one time. And now he's gonna eat and he's gonna heal the 20 HP. So even if I don't die, he's going to heal a massive amount of HP. Yep, there he goes again. So he should be low. Because all this wait, no. He's too big. Why the fuck is he so big? There's no way he's only healing 20 HP with that. There's no fucking way. What is his HP at right now? He should be at about like 40 or 50. 30? Okay, so it is just a weird animation quirk for him to be so large. Okay. Alright, I was so concerned. That Gumbara was like a massively wasted turn, but I'm like, there's no way he should be so large. He should be almost dead, and he is. He did. Why is he inconsistent, though? Why is he allowed to charge and unload in the same turn, but also not? Like, he didn't unload in the same turn. Why is this boss inconsistent in the one boss that is consistent? Like, what are the rules to him charging and unloading on the same turn? Like... Ah, fuck, how much damage does this do? I think blocked, I can live. Fuck, how much damage does this do? How much damage does this do? You know what? Doesn't matter how much it does, because it doesn't do 28. If blocked, of course. Hey, nice! But I hadn't damaged him on that turn. That was the whole thing. I hadn't. Does he have an attack that does 8 damage? His slam does 6 and 5, and his breath does nothing, so he can't actually kill me right now. He does not have an attack that can kill me. Oh, God, I'm terrible. God, why are you watching this terrible streamer? Wow, I fucked up one time and I'm having to consume so many resources. Because like I said, had I not fucked up one time, he'd be at 17 HP right now. Actually, less. He would be at less HP. One mistake, and he is so much healthier because of it. God damn it. He's gonna shrink me again, because of course. And he gets the 4 because, of course, hit the fucking supercharge. Need to throw up another water block and charge combo next turn. Yada yada yada. Kind of expected him to like electrically charge himself, but I'm not complaining. For blocking, everything's all gone. Throw back up water block. I'm already still all footsie charged. What do we want to do here? I'm gonna grow next turn. I guess I'll just focus and smooch on the turn afterwards in case he electrically, in case he charges. Then after that, pop my final sweet shroom and just try to fucking kill him on that turn afterwards. It's like... See, he didn't charge and attack on the same turn. Because now we turbocharge. We pop Smooch. No, I did not hit him, but I did not hit him in the same turn that he charged and unleashed either. Go, take 9 lethal. Wait. Wait, no. Does he have any attack that does 6 damage? Oh, fuck. If he does the slam, I'm screwed. But if he doesn't... Honestly, I fucked up so much, and I have that save state. Because at most, he could do... Because he does 6 from the Tough Puffs, and then he does 4 with a Body Slam, 5 unblocked, and 4 with his breath. I can actually win. I can win this right here, right now. Oh god, I did not know I would do that much fucking damage. He's not even gonna get an attack in. God. Those weren't wasted turns. I had to buff. I was buffing. I had to have 2 Mario turns for, charging up, and then I had to wait for the shrink to fade, because the shrink lowers my damage. All of those turns were setup turns. You kinda missed the whole fight, Ninja, but that was the fight in a nutshell. Like, 7 to 6 turns of setting up, 1 turn of damage, and then heal and set up again. It was just a cycle of that. Because this whole mechanic is each time you hit him, he summons mooks. And if he eats those mooks, he heals. Shut up, Ninja! He's dead now. This is also the harder run of Master Quest because they added more shit. Have you seen the anti-blooper? Neither had I before the beginning of this stream, and I had to fight another boss. Oh, that was real fun and interactive. It was actually really interesting now that like unironically, I really liked that fight. It was super cool. I love them with cheese. I got to use Zap Tap. I love Zap Tap. That was great. Dude, you're gonna love when I have to start doing some of the data fights. Oh, yes, alrighty. That's going to be a very fun time. Ho ho ho! So it is that Mario and Party defeated the cruel cloud Huff and Puff and set free the 6-star spirit. The thick clouds that once cast dark shadows have gone, and Flower Fields is bathed in sunshine again. A single-star spirit waits to be rescued, waits to take its place in the Star Sanctuary. Perhaps you will see Princess Peach soon. Perhaps. Just wait and see. Kammy Koopa, who watches impatiently from Bowser's castle, is waiting too, for you to try and save them. Oh no, oh fuck no, oh fuck no. Oh god, we're so done for right now. Also, it's been exactly 4 hours, 4 hours and 1 second, fuck you. 4 hours right on the dot as we finish the second half of the chapter. Look at that extra start spirit. Have good bio corn man fun, Ethan. Thank you for watching, LOL fan. Thank you for watching, Lag. Thank you for being a bitch, Ninja. Ooh, got him. Ooh, roasted. Ooh, got him. I got him again because he was being mean and telling me he'd already seen the game. Thanks for watching, Kitten, despite having been here for like 3 chat messages. Goodbye.